live.
Definitely not Will Smith.
Definitely not Will Smith, no.
Welcome to the Dungeons and Dragons. Happy Easter. He is risen. We got everybody in the room. We got Henry down in Hawaii. We got Pete from Bath, from Blighters. We got Manu and Kara representing from Florida. And we got Lawrence from the land down under. He's Austria. I'm just kidding. Anyways, yeah. Who else we got? Who did I miss? And we got Mirren and Appione in the room hanging out next to me. We're starting out today's session still in Bell's Forge, so you guys can mission plan your next step. But is there any announcements, Skylar, before I get started?
I just want to thank Sasha Lelaine, Shindy Art, and Duncan the Observer for the follows. Those are just in the last hour. Nice. We'll say the last 12 hours. So thanks, everybody there. Also, be on the lookout. We're doing a PvP event with Dungeon Mechanics on April 30th.
We need to get our team together.
Yeah, I believe that's April 30th. April 29th. Sorry. Yeah, April 29th, doing a charity event for Wounded Warrior Project, and it's going to be super fun with the Dungeon Mechanics guys, and I think that's all I have for the moment.
Alrighty, got some, when we eventually reveal the board, if the party decides to, solve the mystery, the organized DM sent some really good foam products, really good art. You'll see those pop out. You actually kind of see on the overall mappy. It's a little bit bright there because for whatever reason it'll work itself out as we move down the map. So sorry about the view there for now. But yep, we got. Should we thank Dwarven Forge? They're like super wealthy, but you know what I mean. You need more advertisement. Go Dwarven Forge, and let's see what other cool companies have helped us out. Dungeon Forge Tiles, they're from Australia as well, so love to thank them. Caitlin Marie's art is going to be featured. Dibs 3D printing. I got to get the big one here as I scroll. Medieval Merchants Company. So, other than that, does anybody else have any other announcements? Nope. And away we go. So last we were here, the party decided to kill an archdevil of the Avernus, the first layer of hell. Bell being like the overall general and forge master for Zariel, which was a huge deal. I would say the scales of the Avernus are pretty well disrupted right now. Things are out of balance. A devil of that magnitude, you'd have to think the amount of contracts that were just broken, the amount of souls that were just freed right there and then. So as Connor's crawling on his head, Valanthe and Klufkin launch their two arrows to his face. Mirren on his steed slashing with the Holy Avenger. Eldritch Blast. Manu is just being covered with Legion Devils and smashing them with Uza, and Kaigon also getting smashed with by Fire Giants. There's a big fray. Two wibbly wobbly arrows come in from Kluthkin and lay home, and Bell falls. And just to imagine just this big solid, like that blast circle that comes out that makes a whoop sound that just crosses the Avernus, goes into Faerun, goes to different planes of existence as contracts are now null and void as Bell is gone. So a lot of things probably happened in the world from what you did. A lot of good things if you're a good person. I jumped into the loot thing really fast so that we didn't digress into the loot Christmas in the beginning of this one. So everybody got some cool prizes. But in the end of this thing, Connor, you hear a gate, like a prison cell open off to your right as a few characters come out of these infernal cages with Bell. But additionally, as this happens, two Gorgons come flying down the stairs in a chariot with Elanthius. And Elanthius says, you guys need to get out of here, right now. Katschichi is almost at the Blood Wars. It's moving towards Elturel. Once this timing happens, you guys need to be there with the Sword of Zariel, and he's going to give you final directions to the Bleeding Citadel. But that being said, Connor, for your little role play side of this stuff, as the throne of Bel falls with his energy and just starts sinking into the lava, and you're watching it bubble over and slowly cave into the lava, you see behind him two ornate doors with a devilish skull, splitting the middle of it. The door cracks open, and you see like an iron cage inside there swing open. And you can see, there's a figure on the inside of this cage.
Okay, I rush towards my father and grab him, help him propped up because he's obviously going to be pretty weak.
Connor, he's like, I was almost out of hope, but when I saw you here over the past few hours, he's like, I don't know how much longer I have. But he's like, I'm so very proud of you, what you've done for our family. And he kind of looks at your arm and sees your tattoo going up in your arm, and he's like, I can see that you're the head of the family now.
You may think that, but that will never, you'll always be my father.
Of course. He's like, but I don't know if it's called the Evermores in Faerun or the Evergreens, but as soon as I get out of here, I'm getting on JetBlue, and I'm heading out. I'm taking the long boats, and I think it's time for you to take up the mantle.
Well, it'll be impossible to fill your shoes. And how are you planning on getting out of Avernus?
He's like, well, I'll stick with you guys. I'm pretty confident you can work this out. He's like, I've been overhearing. I know that you have a ship. I can help hold down the ship. I can do my parts there, my simple parts there, while you guys continue on. But if you have any questions or anything like that, he's like, I'll just go tend to my wounds. And I feel like, he's like, I can tell that Celestia is breaking through. Every moment that you guys are here, I can feel, and he kind of looks over at Henry, he's like, I can feel his powers growing. Then he points over the paladin as well. The warlock.
Whilst you've been here, has Bel been gloating or been giving too much information out? Because obviously you've been captive for so long. Do you think there's anything that you...
His goals are always to usurp Zariel. Very, very bitter. Very bitter about Asmodeus giving rule to the Avernus to Zariel. She's very formidable.
Have you heard anything that may help us in those plans?
I think if he was been hinting towards, and he points over at this large molding, he's like, the solar incendiator can be unlocked by, and he points. The adamantine rods are laying underneath a Legion Devil. Good question. It's like good question, because you guys would have walked out here. There's a Legion Devil that was like carrying them and like walking away from you guys because you guys handed them to him, and then you guys shot him, but he's dead. And he's like, those rods can be used as one way to help free Elturel. He's like, their plans were to create more of these by locking great, and he points like great celestials, like tricking her to come down, points at Mirren and Henry. They were being planned on locking their lawful good souls inside these things.
So basically, if we take these rods and we insert them in the solar containment, we should release the solar that's in it.
But something, he's like, I'm not sure, but it's a powerful angelic entity. In order to, and he kind of walks slowly over and points at the infernal runes on the inside that encase. It's a hefty process.
So I'll get Kygon, because he's obviously not here, to sort of do some manhandling and take the
rods
back to the ship.
Yep. Kygon grabs grabs those and his 8th level spell or whatever he yanked out of here. Which, since you're still in the room, Lawrence, and you're with us and we're in there, if you want to loot, you were in this fight at one point in time, you can head over and roll your D100. I'll get to you. You'll just have to roll 2 D100 rolls, and I'll get it to you when we roll a break. I can't find my DM's guide. It's over up in the library. Actually, do you have it? Do you have it open? I can actually open it.
I can grab it. It's only on the desk behind me.
Yeah. Do you know it's CR17 loot? So just 2 100s and whatever he gets.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna apply.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna apply first aid to the recently released counter stat.
Oh, okay. You roll a medicine check.
Dirty 21.
So you know this. Well, I'm gonna send you a whisper.
Okay.
Okay. Roll a D100, whoever's doing this, the CR17.
Uh, 59 and 32.
So what was the first one, sorry?
59.
59. Okay, so E. And what was the number? The other one, 32.
Correct.
You get a potion of storm giant strength.
Oh, tight. This.
There you go.
Okay. Let's see. Obviously, Olanthius is there. You hear the 2 Gorgon bulls, puff out, their nostrils, and you hear heavy plate.
I go. Can we go back to the ship and have a short rest? That hurt.
He's like, that would be wise. He's like, you will follow me in my chariot to the Bleeding Citadel. He's like, it's about 1 hour away. Winkety wink wink.
Wonderful. Even at my ship super speed?
Yeah. You walk up the stairs to depart the iron staircase to depart this place. You see Mooncolor outside, the ship. You see that something occurred with you see that due to the fact that Bell has passed, the strength of the lair has waned. And when you get outside, when I said that Shumarath was coming and he had no chance, a lot of the devils that were bound to Bell have just broke ranks, you know what I mean? Because their contracts went away and they felt that. And you could see Shumarath breaking through the initial ramparts and coming up. It's a massive volcano. It would take him an afternoon to get to you, you know what I mean, just coming up, but you can see that at the bottom of this. Manu, as you walk up, give me a perception check.
Right, plus 9. 23.
As you get to the top of the iron stairs and take a glance back, you see a massive, looks like a minotaur, like a devil with red hair, not a Baphomet style as you've seen minotaurs before. A lot of very bull features, with a massive, massive mace, and you see him speaking to Paxicor in his business suit, and Paxicor points off to a place. This massive pit fiend bull seems to take ownership of this place as Paxicor kind of disappears in smoke and like puffs out, and you get the sense that Paxicor has placed his lieutenant here.
My job is done here. Let's get out.
Dude looked a lot like this guy.
Nice. Very nice.
You like is that Baphomet?
No.
Hey, you.
Baphomet's roughly, hang on, let me do some foreshadowing. This big.
For no reason at all, Tim definitely knows exactly like the height of Baphomet.
But yeah, that big. His circle's this big.
Can you even describe his packaging and the fact
if
that
you want to take a look, if you want to look, you can do a quick religion check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Nice. Yeah, piece of cake. You look over your shoulder. So what you've done by getting rid of the number 2 of Avernus, you've created a massive problem, and you get the sense that everything has been exploited for this opportunity right here. That's Baal, one of the lieutenants of Mammon. And Mammon, right, and Paxicor is an ambassador to him and has been working all of this probably to shift control so that Mammon can increase power in this realm. It's all Tim lore. So you don't have to wrap your brain around it. You know what I mean? But it'll all tie in 2 or 3 campaigns from now, maybe. We'll see. If you want to ask more questions or do whatever, but you get the sense that with that natural 20, that schemes within schemes, you know what I mean? There's a lot of power. One thing that I would recommend is Manu one more level, one more, you know what I mean? Hey, go get that sword, finish it. You get the sense that Paxicor's power is increasing quite a bit here. That if Manu pumps the brakes, whatever, that adds unnecessary amount of weight to the scales.
So what I'm hearing is there's a vacuum and Connor could fill it.
Paxicor's already filling it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for, I'm president, woo, but let's maybe not poke that one.
I don't think the party's in shape to take down another devil of that stature just yet. So,
nor will I let
need
you.
To have a short. I'm not going to have a go at Paxicor, but I just need a rest, please.
You say that. You say that.
But as history proves, you may not mean that.
He's grown. You know what I mean? Yeah. It just took him 18 plus 33 episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, he's grown already.
Times 4 hours. But yeah.
Who else can we pick a fight with?
So, you guys get on to the right wave. Lantaurus is coming up. He's got grease and oil on him, and you can just tell his eyes are glowing bright like blue, like he is in his element. He's working on the ship, he's getting things going, and he's just we can increase flight to 100 feet, Madu. And he goes back down and he's speed to 300 knots, just that he goes down basically faster now, and it can climb a bit higher.
Sweet. Thank you, Lantaurus. And
Tight, cool.
And I'm gonna tell him to follow Olanthius. Or he just told us where we were going, right?
He's downstairs banging hammers. Olanthius, he steadies this chariot. The chariot looks like a skull. It's like a silver skull, and it's got upside down wings coming down off the side. The wheels, when it does touch ground, have these huge scythes on them that just make everybody into spaghetti. And the 2 Gorgons hitch to infernal tack as soon as they come outside, and he's just I ruin it every time.
So you say Lantaurus is downstairs?
Huh?
So you say Lantoris is downstairs?
Yeah, he's engineering with Fedge.
Gotcha. So I'll take my place at the helm, and I'll say, "Everybody, hold on,"
All right.
and punch it.
Yep,
I'll
Kygon.
make sure my dad's.
Pretty hefty blows. So Kygon's he's heading downstairs to like reflect, as they say in the business.
I'm taking my dad and making sure he's set up somewhere safe. And I'm
There's
gonna
a cabin.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend. Oh.
Nope, can't do it. Sorry. Nope. There is a cabin. I almost gave the it's not time yet, but I almost gave the mansion working. But the mansion doesn't work because there's too many damn loopholes in that mansion.
And apparently it moved all over the place when we set it up.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll go and set my dad up, and I'll have a meditation with him just to sort of.
Okay. Yeah, just anecdotally or whatever, you guys are kind of reconnecting, and he's passing you off, very proud dad moments, and explaining to you as much as he can about the lore of your tattoo and how each leaf are the family members. It's kind of like a family tree, and describes to you, as, Maliki is like the front of the crossbow when it comes out. That's like the roots. Right, and where there's like a moon and all that sort of stuff that go up it.
I also introduced my dad to the Lanthe because she's been given the same blessing.
Yeah. So he kind of looks, and he's like, "Oh, yeah." He's like, "Oh, Valanthe," and he looks over at you. You know what I mean? Like, okay, no, but he thanks you.
Yeah, the glamored armor is still my Oscar dress, right? So I'm looking very glam right now. A little beat up, but
he's like, "Valanthe, Mooncolor has been my steed since I was less than 100 years old. When I first had my first visions of Maliki, Mooncolor has definitely imprinted upon you, and I hope you have a very good and lengthy relationship."
I will care for her in every way I possibly can.
Cool.
Meanwhile, I'm probably
I'll get there. I'll get in role-playing mode. So you guys are moving along, and I'll kind of go around the room. Mirren, you had a heck of a go of it, but deep down, one of the most fulfilling things is you just fought a supreme archdevil. In terms of a paladin, you know what I mean? Campaign stripe, for sure. Like, you get a little nice V on the old sleeve, or a dash, whatever service you're in. But, so that's good. I would say in terms of a perception roll, you're getting the sense. Yeah, just go ahead and make a religion check.
For me?
As you get a short rest. Now, Mirren.
Oh. I correct religion.
He's a holy man too.
Namast.
17.
You're feeling a sense that when Bell passed, a small beam came down of light. Like, you saw the the initial crack, in static of Mount Celestia. Like, you saw something just for a second, we're on our right path. Like, you saw just a tiny fracture of light burst through just the ceiling, the overarching caldera. It was like an underground forge, but you saw a beam, just a very, very faint beam, and you recognize that as when you harness power for Kelemvor, for Lathander, or anything like that you've seen. When he spoke with Tyr, you saw some of that radiant energy come down, but then it just immediately dissipated because of where you're at. But you get the sense that over time, armies of Solars, Planetars, angels, led by Planetars and Solars, have come down to the Avernus to push Avernus back, and that hasn't been the case but you got a sense that just a bit of a crack in the door has occurred. Dragonov, you were up guarding the ship. You saw a lot of this turning the tide of the battle. You watched Bel's legions, these perfect cohorts and legions marching up to Shumaroth's hot mess of a battalion, and just they were getting monkey stomped, and then just all of a sudden Bel's legion just fell apart. And what was left of that ragtag group of, like, there's a horn devil, a couple bearded devils that were Shumaroth, climb up over top of the ramparts and started working their ways up to you. So you know there's a pretty significant pit fiend coming, but based on your guys' energy, not a big deal, but you just kind of witnessed that happening. That's that let's see. Yep. Epione, you're traveling, you're doing a short rest. Is there anything that you want to do other than trying to read this scroll? And you don't know which it is yet, I'm assuming. You're trying to decide. You don't have to tell me. You can surprise me. It's half the fun. They're like, wish spell. They're like, no. A 9th level warlock wish. Okay, cool beans.
Yeah.
Who else? There was 2 people that rolled an 8 level scroll. Kygon did one, and another person did.
Was that me?
Tigir got one, and then someone got a 6th level. Who had that 6? Well,
I don't have that info.
it's my favorite part about treasures. Didn't write down. I have spreadsheets, but not that many spreadsheets. Well, 6th level
portable
spell.
hole. It
You
wasn't
see
me.
bounce out of the ship and disappear. It's kind of. All right, so Epione, is there anything that you want to do? And I'll go around the room for what anybody wants to do to prep or discuss. Alanthius he's out front, but you guys already know we're heading to the Bleeding Citadel. Lulu is with you. So that's interesting.
She's alive, is she?
To my
You're gonna attempt to meditate. Okay, roll a D100. I can pass some down to you if you want. Here. I need those back though.
red. I feel like
Of course they're cursed.
Oh.
This is a lower the better circumstance.
Whichever one you want to be, I guess. Because they're both 10, so you have to.
They're both 10.
80.
Oh, give me mine back, you picky. 80? Yeah, you sit down, you try to focus in on what you think is the what do we call it? The companion, right? Well, what you know is the companion. You focus in on it and you see a black orb crackling massive lightning bolts. You've worked with Belgar before, who shot some pretty huge lightning. You've seen Lenathon, you've seen Tiamat as a blue dragon head as well. These bolts are massive and they're striking down and hitting the high hall over and over and over again, and hitting random spots inside of Elturel. Elturel is about 200 feet above the river Styx. As you look around under the red sky in the massive desert, you see this Mississippi-sized river of just doo-doo that's underneath, and you see a massive line of well-formed, just looks like black dots, but massive line of soldiers moving towards Elturel. From the opposite, from the Styx, these massive chains, about 7 of them are attached to Elturel, dragging it down into the river Styx. You start seeing like demonic figures hoarding out of the river Styx, and they begin to, you could tell that this army is massing against this assembling horde. And do a perception check. That's Slobber Chops, by the way. That's the winged cat from Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Yeah. Galanthe's got him now. There. You get the sense that this is the demons and Zariel's army assembling to fight over the souls of Elturel as they get brought into the River Styx. And you have probably 1 day left based on what you're thinking before the city touches the river as it's getting pulled down. Okay. Here, what do you want to do during your rest?
Having
Got a bit more.
defeated Bell, and though he's not undead, as would be a great thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to reconnect with my patron, Kalundor, and just be like, hey, I'm doing big things. I know you don't really care. You're real neutral about it, but for you,
Yep. You roll a D100 if you're going to try to.
let them know I'm doing big things. 86.
Not necessarily feeling that as well. You get the sense that he's, that Kalundor is still, blocked off for whatever reason.
Yep.
Henry's out. I'll get him when he comes back. Connor, you talking to your dad? You're resting, right? Hit you?
Yeah, talking to my dad, resting, and just basically just chilling out and trying to recover from getting my ass kicked.
Okay.
I'm trying to get in touch with this, feeling a bit weird because of the pit fiend thing.
Oh, yeah. I feel like that's not completely gone in you. You do feel like you definitely don't want to touch fear again. You want to stay away from that.
Yeah, Connor's good at staying away from fear. It's not his Achilles heel at all.
Obviously driving the ship, and as I can patch up myself as best I can while driving the ship. I don't know how possible that is.
You see Alanthius keep climbing up and looking back to see if you can climb with him, and once you guys get to about 100 feet, he just starts darting, and you get the sense that you're pretty well high up. Every once in a while something from a distance will come zipping by, but like if it's a V-Rock or a rock or whatever, it doesn't want to mess with a crew of 50, right? So it just kind of presses on.
Yeah, so outside of that, I'll give a I don't want to say non-verbal, but under my breath, it's a pleasure doing business with you, Pascor. And just press on.
Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna have to hang on to that one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't expect anything from that other than just a message to him.
Roleplays and stuff. That was sweet. Okay. Let's see. Valanthi, your rest.
So I'm gonna.
Moon Color's doing like the weird sit down thing that the horses, you know what I mean? Just kind of chilling there off to the side.
Like, just sort of sitting on her little haunches. So I'm gonna kind of check her over, do all good horse care, unicorn care.
Yep.
Make sure she's good.
Brushing,
and
doing the weird brush thing. She's like,
a little curry or whatever.
Thank you. Yeah.
Then I'm going to try to find a quiet spot to just get some rest for myself. Sort of acquainting her with the hawk, which currently looks
she
like
just
a cat.
leans over and gives you like her belly for you to just kind of lay there, the cavalry sleep. Yep.
Yeah, and so I'll just kick back, kind of use her as my big fuzzy pillow, and I'm pretty much just chill for a bit.
Don't forget to expend as many hit dice as you guys want during your short rests. Just make sure you select it on D&D Beyond so I can keep track so that I don't end up TPKing you guys and I can balance things out in the future. But it is your agency. You can use them all up if you want to. But that's not foreshadowing at all. He's this big. Dragonov. I'm just kidding. You.
So I'm still on the ship.
Yep. You're on the ship. Your last contact, I believe, you were in the wrecked Flying Fortress, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So boop, boop, boop. Yep. So, is anything you need to do prior to?
No, I feel like I'm sitting just fine right now.
Okay.
I can take the short rest to see if anybody else needs help on the ship.
Okay.
Things up if I need to.
All right. Yeah, as I mentioned, Lulu's kind of chilling there. You guys are short rest complete. You guys are moving towards the Citadel. Before I reveal that, is there any planning anybody wants to do? Let's see. Dragonoff, do you have any? Since we're starting with you, is there anything that comes to your mind with regards to prepping or anything like that?
I'm gonna sit down, go over my armor. It seems to be in pretty good condition, but sharpen my sword. I'll go over my bolts, make sure that my bolts are fine. Prepping for a battle that I'm sure that we're gonna be into.
All right. Give me a Constitution check as you complete your rest.
As he's doing that and I'm done convening and doing my prayers, I'm going to find him and offer him a selection of weapons that I now have. One being the Sun Sword or the Sword of Sharpness to essentially aid you in our endeavors.
I rolled a 19
Okay.
Constitution.
Okay. All right. You do not feel an additional effect of exhaustion, but you have everybody wakes up regardless with one level of exhaustion, and that's up to you guys to solve, right? As opposed to 3 levels of exhaustion, which would happen at this. But you guys have done enough things, and we've discussed this before. Did you hear what Miran just said to you, by the way?
Did between the sun sword and the sword of sharpness, I'm gonna go with the sun sword.
The sun sword. Yeah, I was just gonna it's a fucking lightsaber. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I had that thing, and during your rest, I'm assuming he can attune to that. Yeah, you handed it before rest. All right. So retroactively, he hands you this thing, and you can attune to it if you wish.
It served me well,
Awesome.
and it will you as well.
I'm also gonna chuck these 3 arrows at Valenti that I got. So those are 3 plus 3 arrows.
That's right.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you just add that to the old damage on that after your shot. Okie dokie.
I have to
let's
find them
see.
to get rid of.
Roll your Constitution check.
All right.
Henry, what do you want to do during your rest?
I will meditate, and I will
2.
also distribute my ring that I just picked up.
2.
I will distribute that to Loris. Because
What's that?
I don't think he has any. I'm giving
You're gonna
Lawrence
distribute it what
the
to me?
regeneration.
Okay.
The ring.
Okay. Miran wakes up pretty exhausted. He's at 2 levels of exhaustion. Now, the holy people can sort this out however you wish, as long as you role play it right. But you're guaranteed without effort to wake up with just 1 level of exhaustion. Valenti, go with your Constitution check. And you're muted just in case. Everybody go ahead and do your Constitution check, by the way, and then just as we do this.
So I rolled a 1.
Oop,
So
okay.
that's
Yep, so
11.
you wake up, you're sleeping on moon color, but her
Break my
natural
neck,
energy
right?
is not really doing it. You're a little bit stressed out from the overall fight, kind of foreboding. Things have been pretty awful. You've watched your friends die, come back to life. You know this is terrible, and now you're going into a giant scab. This can't be great. You wake up with 2 levels of exhaustion. Henry, what'd you get?
17.
Okay, you woke up with 1 level of exhaustion. Epione. 2. Yep. You were concentrating. You're feeling upset about not reaching who your patron is. You know you're getting strength from, you know what I mean, the companion, but it's getting frustrating when it was very clear to you at one point in time that it was Nirvana. Connor.
19.
You're just being around your dad. You know, your discussion and your trance that you were in was kind of uplifting. You wake up with 1 level of exhaustion as you expected. Manu.
21.
Samesies, you're back at the helm. The ship is working great. You and Lantoris are rapping. You take your quick turtle rest. You wake up with 1 level of exhaustion. So it's just the 2 of you. You got and Valanthe. But Henry. So there's ways, you know what I mean? Like, so the party can get creative with this. You guys are about, you know, you get the sense that Atlantheus is starting to descend.
Okay. Feeling the weight.
So,
Good.
I was looking at this a couple different ways. I can do lesser resto, but I don't have enough spell slots to handle everybody, and I think that would be a waste of spells. Or I can. I'm gonna make my second shot of divine intervention in the whole campaign of 3 years.
Okay.
So I got to roll less than 18.
Good luck, sir.
That's not bad, right? Here we go.
Okay.
You're not gonna believe this. It's 3.
Okay.
Those are super shiny.
Can you
They
read?
look like diamonds.
They look like they're glowing.
Oh, and you're wearing a Stormtrooper T?
Yeah.
You get roll of advantage anyways. But they always hit for me.
I'm gonna make my prayer. Oh, mighty tier, God of all things, justice and righteous, help us this day as we try to settle this plane of hell and take Elturel back to its rightful realm and plane. Cure these people, and then let's get this shit right, yo.
You see Henry, and you guys have all tried to reach out. Everybody tried to reach out, and you, for a moment, you're just like, you keep an eye on him. Epione, like, there's a little bit of doubt in you, and you guys, your faith starts to crack, and then just the same thing, that tiny beam, if you just like, you could see the red sky from above with the ashen clouds part, and a beam cracks down. A large, circular, white feathered creature with 6 wings, with eyes all over it, float. It begins to like speak to Henry, and anybody speak Celestial here? You just hear to Henry. Henry, do you speak Celestial?
No, I speak Dwarvish.
You can read. Anybody speak Celestial?
Surprisingly, Connor can't.
Surprisingly.
I can Celestial, Common, Draconic, Infernal, and Undercommon.
So you hear Henry like, and he's like looking, and he's holding his jutsu, you know what I mean? Like as tight as he can, like, oh! And you feel this energy waft through everybody as your levels of exhaustion are completely wiped back to ground zero. So that's we gotta respect. You hear like this thing is just like whoa, like it's this, you know, speaking in like this weird tone. You understand it's like, I am sent, call on me. And it's just like the doors are opening and it heads back up. The clouds snap closed and you hear in the distance like this huge like bells, like, but they're not chill bells like whatsoever, as this thing departs into the sky. And you guys feel this, and the only positive inspiration will go to Henry for this one. So you get a sense that you get like a good buff and your levels of exhaustion are gone. And not only that, for the party, you just saw, you can roll a religion check to see what it was, if you want.
That is a 30-26.
That was a seraphim. In terms of a calling for an angel to come down from Celestia, you get the chance that like that's the beacons that the armies are coming. That was like a scout from something, and you get a very, very intense feeling behind that Lathander broke through in some sort of way. But like, you speak on behalf of everybody, but Tyr and all them being bros, you get the sense of like good, like mourning, like that's what reduced that. And for anybody also that has a weapon, well, because that was a good roll and it's divine intervention, we'll say a day has passed.
And we got all our spell slots back, right?
That counted as a dawn. Even on a short rest, that counted as a dawn. That was not a long rest. It was not a long rest, but a dawn has happened for anybody that needed a dawn.
And we got our spell slot back, right?
You don't have a long rest.
Unless you're a short rester.
Yeah.
It's a divine intervention if the DM was feeling gracious.
That was very gracious. You lost, a lot of people lost too. And you got an inspiration. Yeah. You get the sense that things suck here in hell, and that was probably the best you're gonna get on that one. But good job.
Okay.
Kobolds, like, now that the spine devils are just like running around like running around, but you guys are like, yes. When that occurs, the crackle occurs and you guys get inspired, you see from the distance the dome of a cathedral. A great disgusting scab the size of a large hill rises up from a stinking swamp of blood. The dome top of an alabaster temple pokes through the scab. Many black iron chains are ripping out of the Avernus onto the building, attaching to the grotesque mound. You see that the bottom of it is like a thick, black, hardened rock. And as it grows to the top, it's more spongy and weeping with blood. It's roughly 300 feet high of a mound of a hill. Huge spikes burst from the ground and these huge chains fly out. If you wanted and you took a second to look, you'd see smaller chains ripping out. And then, every once in a while, Avernus rolls a good D100 and a massive chain like flies out. So there's about 2 or 3 really thick chains binding this thing and trying to chug it down into the soil of the Avernus. But from what you see is a solid scab with a dome on top of it. Lulu like flutters up and she's like, there it is. The energy of the sword. It grew around it.
This elephant talks?
Lulu? Yeah, she can talk. Oh, yeah.
Dude. So Henry's beaming at this point because, it's been a long 3 years and we're
Yeah.
We're at the point now where I'm like, I'm talking to gods. I'm it. I'm finally the baller cleric that I wanted to be. So yeah, I will explain to Manu about the talking elephant and about our friend who decided to kill said elephant.
You got an inspiration for that too.
Like, these,
Way to
these
go,
new-
Lawrence.
Yeah, but this, what was Marvel's thing? It was like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4 guys.
Yeah. Of the,
These
of the
phase
MC.
3 guys,
Yeah.
you gotta watch out for them. I'm gonna need you, Manu, to keep an eye out for these
The
guys.
Guardians of the Galaxy are now a part of the party. Yeah. Got it.
I'll do you one better. Why is the elephant talking? Oh,
Fiona,
So like just
she
figure
looks
out
up next to
that
Manu,
Luke and
she's like,
me
"Of course
and
I see
figure
you."
all the Guardians of the Galaxy were the weird looking ones. Bugbear, blue
Yeah,
guy,
you're-
strange princess elf.
yeah.
Peony, quick
That's how I'm
question.
gonna.
Did we get any temporary hit points back from your short rest? Do we get any temporary hit points from short rest with Epione?
Yeah. Not sure.
Usually, if he's saying that, he scoured through your sheets.
Well,
having Lulu-
I was gonna say it's like Lulu's talking to me. Like, what?
Oh yeah, she comes up and she's like, I talk, Manu. She's like, you have a great darkness inside you, but I feel that there's good in there. She pokes her little
Trunk?
no
Trunk?
trunk, please, trunk against your chest. She's like, there's only one entrance, left to the Citadel, but I think the scabs covered it completely.
Then how do we get in?
And she's just like, I can find it. And she closes her eyes as you want to do something.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Oh, okay.
Can I offer you a coffee? Would that help you to to get some clarification?
Like, sure.
I provide her a coffee. Stick it under her
Yeah, she's
her
looking.
trunk.
She's looking a little undurfed.
All right.
About that inspiration.
Henry, Manu, Valenthy, Connor, and Marin will get 15 temporary hit points.
Can you guys hear her okay?
Nice.
Heard
Thank you
that.
very much.
Okay, are these the type of... I thought Hero's Feast is what gives you a max HP for the day, right? Yeah, okay.
This is
We discussed that.
celestial.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Okie silly dokio.
Which we're
And
still
because
under
it
the
dawned,
effects of,
because-
right? Or is it did that dawn remove it?
Oh, yeah. Good call. Once again. Yeah. Yeah. Does it until the next dawn?
I gotta read it again.
That goes with familiars and stuff like that too. They would have been like disappear. Ooh, nightmare. How long can you call that? Your
Stay
steed.
until I just say it to
Oh, nice.
Stay sounds like go away.
Okay. Okay.
My spell. Okay.
So you tracking that you got a new dawn as well? Because he used your chaos blade, right? Your whatever.
Oh, level 9 spell or whatever.
Yeah.
For
We did
digging.
get that.
It lasts for
Yeah.
20. It lasts for 24 hours.
What does?
Hero's Feast.
Oh, okay. So it's not been 24 hours.
Yeah, straight up 24 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
And we've
Do I get all my health back?
been
No.
It's been an hour.
In reference to New Dawns. Yeah.
It's been an hour and a half since we started the fight with Bell.
Yeah. Yep.
So I've still got an hour and a half left on my growth.
Oh, you still.
I'm still
okay.
I'm still giant.
Okay.
Well,
I need
large.
a giant turtle. Yeah. I need a bigger turtle. Oh well. He's pretty big. He's big. Okay. That being said, she opens up her eyes and she's like, oh, his pet. Yanagu's pet is here. And she points down to, up, near the top, I'm sorry, to a spongy spot where a chewed hole has been put into it. She's like, there's an entrance. And she points off to a spot where you can kind of see, the terrain is rough from things scrambling and going inside of this hole. It's bleeding out of, and that's how you can see it from a distance. There's blood gushing out from a spot of the scab.
How large does the hole look? Or can I see it? Can we see it from there?
How tall are you?
12 feet.
It's roughly beep, beep, boop, boop dimensions.
10 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 by 10.
Just enough. Just
Okay.
That was a joke.
I think I just fit in it.
all right. Glad we found an entrance, but let's not skip past that part. Who is Inagu and who's pet?
Inagu is who, and she's like, there was a great battle. It was the demon of Knowles, and his laughter, his pet, Croic Toic, this devouring beast, always hungry. He probably used it to dig to the door. They're not a big fan of Zariel. Zariel pushed them back at one point in time, but they were locked something in a demiplane of a dream. I don't understand, but there will probably be more answers there. Yael waits for us.
And
Before we go in, I turn to the group and go, I think this is it. Is there anything else we want to be doing before we go in there?
Yeah. I will shout out to Atlantis. I'm sure he's still around.
Yes, he's actually right here.
True polymorph. What mine?
True polymorph?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask Atlantis if he will partake in this either battle or conversation that will have to occur once we get the Sword of Zariel, or what he's about to go do.
It's I will stand by to return Zariel to the light.
Do we have anyone?
If I get close to that temple, she'll surely be alerted. She's like, yeah, I should return to the battlefield soon. I feel her armies are marching. If I'm not there at her side, something will be afoot. The game will be words.
I'll turn to the rest of the party and say, is there anyone here that we can trust to free the celestial being from his entrapment with these adamantine rods?
Are you saying
in the party?
Split the party?
Or is there anyone here in the group, anyone in the vehicle that could?
Well, we only have
We're not near it at the moment, are we? We're by the Citadel, but there is this sort of potentially very good creature that we could break out and help us a bit.
Well, I do have this here unicorn that probably runs real fast and doesn't take soul coins to operate. And I'm also kind of on the good side of things, so you could probably trust me.
Oh, I trust you, Valente.
I mean, if we
I'm just
want to send a party
You trust
off
me?
to do that, then
with not killing good things.
Yeah.
So we'd have two mounts that can just go burning off to somewhere.
Just trying to figure out is obviously we're going in here now. we're it's about the point.
Could Lantoris take the ship up to? Are you talking about to the solar infractory thing, amajig?
Yeah, because we're going in here. I'm just thinking that if, heaven forbid, this goes south, we should at least have a plan to free the solar.
Could we have Lantoris in the event of a catastrophic failure? He takes the ship with the rods and goes and slams them into the solar thing, into the companion.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of
currently, or are we trying to if then this?
I'm just thinking that obviously my dad's here. It depends on. Do you really want to take your unicorn into this fight?
I can have her hang out with the ship.
As you say this, the unicorn gets up and stands behind her and looks over at your shoulder, like she's not going anywhere without Volanthi.
No.
Petting the little nose or whatever.
The spirit from whatever the bond between your dad and Mooncolor is now it's there.
I'm just trying to figure out if I know we're here with that. Should we be letting the solar out first?
Melanthius is there's no time for that. He's if you don't, he's if you get stuck in Elturel, without that sword, it's useless. Zariel will wash over you.
That's fair. So maybe after we've got the sword, we release the solar.
But in a contingency, if you just want to save Elturel, you know what I mean? That can be done.
Yeah, just in case, just to make sure.
Other cities will fall.
Yeah, I know, but at least we'll help one thing out.
Yep.
It's better than not helping any.
Also,
your dad puts his hand on your shoulder and he's like, Connor, wow, have you grown?
Doing my best, Dad. Doing my best. Doing my best, Dad.
Is this really you? Is this my son?
I'm waiting till he tries to fight the unicorn.
If we do raise Elturel before we do all this, that may very well be our only way out of the Avernus. So I think we might want to do that last so that we also get out. Otherwise, we're kind of here.
That's fair.
Unless you got some cool thing going on.
So before we jump into this thing again, I will go through. I've got a potion of fire breath, which probably isn't going to do anything here. I've got an.
Give that to the unicorn.
Oh yeah, here you go.
Sounds like toilet paper to me around here.
Yeah,
fire breathing unicorn. That'd be amazing.
I've got 2 potions of gaseous form.
It starts at the ground at 300 feet tall. It's a giant.
Yeah, there's a whole part to this chapter where you guys have to climb this thing, but since you guys have the right wave, it's there.
So I've got 2 potions of gaseous form that could be beneficial. I've got a potion of mind reading. I don't know if that would help. I think that's. Yeah, that's kind of it.
Reading the minds of anything around here because I imagine it's all just evil, 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 evil all the time.
You can listen to Manu's inner thoughts.
That's just all about coffee.
I'm trying to see what I've got.
That's the bleeding Citadel, everybody.
I've got nothing that is.
It's
I've got
very
a potion
bleedy.
of gaseous form.
Very bleedy. Much dumb.
Storm Giant Strength.
You have a potion of Storm Giant Strength? That could be good for you.
Dragon offered to.
Yeah, use that. That's good for you. Potion of growth was used. Goodbye. I've got a scroll of protection from undead.
Don't steal out of those around here.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. I'll take care of those guys.
And a wand of magic missiles. Do we have anybody want a wand of magic missiles?
I think that's like one of the most common things that this dropped in loot throughout these 4 campaigns that we've done. We probably have a crayon box of magic missiles. That's just
Again, I think we should strap that to the unicorn's horn.
Adding stuff to the unicorn.
Mooncaller grabs it. It's just.
So for anyone that does melee that hasn't had a magic weapon, even if you don't melee all the time, but you may end up in melee, the sword is sharp. Just let me read this so that you can understand what it does. If you attack an object with this magic sword and hit, you get your maximum damage die on it. If you get a 20, then you
It's like the Vorpal.
extra 1d or extra 14 slashing, and then you roll another 20, and then you can lop off a limb with it.
If you get a what?
If you get another 20 on the
Oh,
second
wow.
roll. So this is extremely sharp sword. I would be careful, but if anyone has a potential to swing a sword, I have this here for you.
Does it require attunement?
Anyway, yes, it can. It can be, but it doesn't require it. Here's
What?
You can use it, but you won't get the other crap out of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you want the magic part,
Yeah,
if you want the sharp part.
goodness, then
Yeah. We got the thune. Well, even if the case, Kaigon and Kluthkin aren't here, Kluthkin's not strapping a lot of equipment, so
It's like
he
you
probably
might swing a sword,
Yeah.
or shoot a bow at 5 feet.
Yeah. For all intents and purposes, Kluthkin and Kaigon are going to watch the ship. It looks pretty, you guys haven't been here before, so they'll watch it with Lantaurus. You guys want to bring anybody else from the ship in?
Does
Lulu's sticking with you guys on this one. You can leave Mooncaller behind if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll leave her behind for safety's sake.
Does Crickendolt want to go?
Sure. He stuffs earwax into a bag, holds like a glaive.
I can hand him. I can hand him a scimitar, if that helps him.
Oh, is that the
plus 3 scimitar?
Okay.
I'll hand him a plus 3 scimitar.
So randomly handing out legendary loot to someone.
Yeah, this guy right here.
He's just like,
I'm taking that, and I'm taking that back.
okay. He's a nice guy. You know what I mean? Okay.
Don't lose that.
As an early warning.
Lose what?
I thought I'm gonna leave the homunculus back as like an early warning, so we have telepathy between myself and Nightmare.
Okay.
So he'll be like in the crow's nest looking, see if anything's approaching.
Okay. What did she want a true polymorph to? I forgot that. What was she saying?
Okay. She's just telling you that this is it. Like, I don't know what it's about.
She's taking true polymorph as her 9th level spell. Roger. Oof. Okay.
Well done, that person.
Here comes an ancient gold dragon. I think you can go up to adult gold dragon, can't you? From what I remember.
I can't remember.
It's like CR 17 or something like that. It's high.
The bell. Like, what are you
I show up his bell. Okay. Let's see. Connor, I've got you front the map. You're the head scout. You jump down, you look down the tunnel. Passive perception wise, you see I know you got dark vision, but it is dark down this tunnel. It stinks of blood. It's reeking of iron. What's up?
True vision, true sight.
Also true sight.
Yep. Which you could just see a long, winding, you could tell that the cavern kind of winds down into wherever the front door of this thing is. If you look down, how far can you see with your true sight? Without
120 true sight.
You see to your right and left. a branch, and then it goes straight ahead of you. Other than that, it's very obscured as something chewed its way through here, and bits of blood is coagulating and stuff like that, and reconnecting. So where if you see in the map it looks like stone, it's really just gunks of hardening blood and scab.
Can I do a survival check to see if when the last sort of things moved through here?
Okay. Yep.
I'll help him on that. I'll help him on that.
Oh, well done. Advantage. 14. 31.
That's
You think this thing's been worked on for roughly maybe a week or so? Something moved through here?
So nothing recently?
No. Oh, recently, yes. Various creatures have entered as well. Haphazardly, not martially. Does that make sense? Like not.
You mean they're not marching 2 by 2? They're just randomly drunk and
skittering in there.
Looks more chaotic than you see. I mean, go ahead and what was your overall 31? You see,
survival, yeah.
Devils have come in and demons have come in. You get the sense that there is conflict ahead of you. Like their internal strife and what you're about to run into as well. But you get the sense that a lot of things have found their way to this hole and are working towards whatever prize is in there. You can hear sounds and movement and various like scraping, but not tick, right? Like you hear scraping in the distance, and that's about it.
I tell everybody to be on guard. Obviously, just there's been some things around, but I can't see any movement at the moment. But it's highly suspicious that they haven't spotted us on this ship on the way in. If there's anything here,
and then take it from here. Whatever your order of battle is, and however you guys want to move your minis, you guys see them on the map if you're up in Zoom or whatnot. Connor, I got you kind of on point and kind of set up a, tanks to the center, kind of situation.
What's the light situation where we are?
So where you're at on the outside is brighter. That's how the camera's kind of looking down, like it just gets dark from there. So I've got it brighter there, as in that's the cave entrance. Obviously it's not that bright, but I mean, I only have so much budget with my movie magic, so.
Oh, no, I get that. I'm just trying to figure out is if we go in.
It's dusky where you're at. When you go in there, it's pitch black. Only you and Manu will be able to see anything without dark vision. Like
that's fine.
Super black and spongy surface.
Okay.
Now
I'm gonna.
My flame sword is still attuned.
Amongst other things.
I'm gonna stay 30 feet in front of people then.
So you're gonna move in 30?
Yeah.
Anybody else want to go with him?
The reason I'm saying that is, in darkness, I'm invisible.
Okay.
So as long as I'm outside of the sort of the flame sword and those sort of things,
okay,
I am actually invisible to dark vision.
But not me.
Or puppies.
So you can see me, man.
So I'll be up I'll be up front. I'll be up front with you ahead of me.
Yeah.
So I can see you.
If I get in the shit, you can instantly see me because everybody else will never be able to see me. Yeah.
Right.
Who's after Manu?
What? I will pull up center since they're up front. So reason for that, my aura is now 30 feet. So anyone within 30 will get the benefits of not being frightened, advantage on your saving throws, and +5.
Yeah, and that's quite important.
And also everybody within 10 of me still gets fire resist.
Dragonoff, where do you want to go?
Within 30 feet of Mirren.
Henry, where do you want to be?
I will be 15 behind Baron
Happy on it.
to stay in his bubble.
Be in the middle.
All right, in the middle. Volanthe.
We get slated.
I'm gonna hang with Henry there. Stay inside the bubble of awesomeness, but towards the back.
You can return him to an imp if you'd like. Do you want to return him back to an imp?
If he's not
Is
under
yours-
control of him,
Yep.
then you can stay as find him.
Oh, yes.
Can you still turn in?
Yeah, he's got all the traits switched back into stuff. It's just his imp is now a spine devil. All right. And Lulu's up there with you guys. Henry, I'm gonna have you in the baggage train. You can drive them from here, and I'll adjust the map accordingly. Uzi. Yeah. So there, you see ahead of you a crossroads, a pool of blood. Drip, drip. Like you can't see how deep the pool is. It extends forever in front of you, and it breaks off left and right.
Are we moving the map a second?
I can.
The camera, because we can't see.
I can. I'm coming.
Ooh.
Oh, fancy tech.
Right. See my little drippy blood?
Nice. That's a very drippy.
Very drippy.
The drippiest of bloods.
Flashing.
Drip, drip, drip.
Okay, question for you. If I get to that crossroads and I look left and I look right, do you want some perception checks?
Yes, please. It's very, I would say, like noise absorbing kind of material. As you
34.
34 to your right, you hear splashing and chewing. To your left, you hear a distant like waterfall. To your front, you hear nothing.
Time to go chase some waterfalls.
To your front, you hear, after you listen a little bit longer, you hear like large wings, but like beating fast, not like, you know,
Not like dragons.
a dragon. You're not hearing a dragon. You're hearing like something large.
Okay, in that case then I'm gonna ignore the things that sound like creatures and go towards the waterfall.
Waterfall. So that's to your left. That's up here and to the left.
Never.
Yeah, and the advantage you got there is I wait for Manu. When I get to the junction, I look at Manu, I make sure he sees me, and I indicate which way I'm going.
I just give a nod. Like,
And I use my hand signals to say I basically noise this way, tell them to be quiet. And I'm on that note, because I'm doing that, can I stealth, please?
Yes, sir. Go ahead and roll. You're staying with people, so he comes up to about here, listens in. Manu comes up with him. Mirren, you're behind him. You get your phone. We get some sick snaps. That's
As we move, I got my initial. Cool. Get this one.
Stealth, I rolled a 2, but it classes as a 10, so 31.
Oh, and you're going to the left? You're moving through here?
that's hilarious. A 2's a 31.
Well, no, so I've got that reliable talent, which basically anything under 10 gets classed as a
Oh,
10. If I'm
it's still
proficient.
funny. Either way, it's still funny.
Your stealth for your movement, if you want to move closer down the hallway and take another check.
Yep, got it. Do you want that? I would want a stealth or perception.
Manu, is everybody moving with him?
No, I'm staying 30 feet ahead of them.
Okay. Okay, you make your point. Whoops. Am I going the
I like the terrain, by the way. Very clear.
Thank you. I feel like. Oh, because you're over here. You're on that side of the map. All right, perfect. Let me get over there to my boy Connor. So Connor, you see another 40-foot kind of scabbed, but it's mushy, you know, because you got your true sight. It's like it's the reddish scab, you know. It's like it's got some sponge to it, and you see ahead of you, roughly 40 feet. It keeps 60 feet. It just keeps pressing on and on.
Can I hear anything down this one?
What was your perception?
Do you want me to roll again?
I mean, in your minimum is what?
My minimum is, if I roll, my passive's 32, but
Yeah.
my minimum roll is
Your
28.
passive, what I'm going to give you at that high is I'm going to describe every bit of the texture of the terrain. If there's a door off to your right or left, and you're going to pick up a secret door. If you roll, I'm gonna expand that bubble. Does that make sense? Like I'm gonna go a little bit farther.
The lowest I can roll is 28.
Okay, jeez. So you hear in front of you is the waterfall, but before you it's like a where something chewed through the wall, and you hear like steps and chewing, and you hear flies.
Nice. I do a hand signal back to Manu, just to sort of tell him that there's things walking.
And continuing that direction. Is that what we want to do? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll give the signal. We're head down this way, following Connor.
Okay. Connor, you gonna move forward?
Yep. I'm gonna sneak. That's better. 31. Sorry, no. 35. Sorry. And I'm trying to see what these walking steps. What's making that noise?
You can catch them up if you want, and I'll adjust the camera.
Yep.
Cool.
I don't.
We've just got into lava, haven't we? That's what it is.
No, that's pools of blood, okay?
Pools of lava.
Oh, yeah, it's lava.
That's bubbling blood, is it?
Camera's so sick, by the way. Huge fan.
That is cool.
What on earth was that sound?
That's
It's
what you
some
hear, though.
Aussie birds.
Are those the kookaburras? That's
I'm not
awesome.
sure what they are.
So you see to your right pools of blood with a bit of scab coming up and out of the water, scabs kind of forming where things have been ripped and bit and not completely chewed through, and then where like a cave has been chewed into off to your right, and then the hallway of the tunnel, not necessarily hallway, a chewed tunnel goes straight ahead of you another 50 feet.
I see what's making the...
Where you see the pool of blood, and to the north part of the map, there's like a door there.
Okay, can I see what was making the footprint, the foot sounds?
You can move forward, continue to stealth a little bit, and look in.
Yep.
Yes.
So while
Stealth
it's going
check.
on, I'm going to tell the nightmare to go ahead and enter the astral plane, or so that it can follow in step with us. in a different plane in preparation. So if we enter combat, it'll show up and I can do mounted combat things.
All right, so you move to about here and you're looking in.
Yep.
You see what look like four. Yeah, go ahead and pull this. My bad.
No, you're good.
4 horn beasts with pole arms and claws and whatnot, and they're standing over the top of what looks like a hag's body, and they're chewing on it.
Is it Red Ruth?
In that case, then I will, as I see that, I will then get back to the party and let them know what I've seen, like in hushed tones, very quietly, sort of explain. So we have a choice. We either do we want to surprise them, or do we want to see if we can sneak past them?
I have disadvantages on all things stealthy. You could very well attempt to. However, if that hag appears to be needing aid, I think we should. Oh, they're dead.
So as the official statement is, a pool of blood fills the center of this chamber. 5 goat-headed demons reeking of rot crotch along the edges of the pool, staring at a corpse floating in it.
All right.
In that case, then what I'm going to do is I get everybody near me, and I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. And you're going to continue on?
Yep. So everybody, just to let you know, everybody gets plus 10 to stealth.
Okay. So you want to move past. So what I'll have you do is everybody make your group check. I'll pick what? You're disadvantaged anyways, right?
Yeah, but having these at the back of our party, say we do enter combat later, this would not be very good. Because we at the back we have Henry. We have pretty much most of our squishies in the back, besides Henry because he got plate and stuff. But that would not bode well for us to have.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
fight on both sides.
Right now we can get a surprise on them and take them out. I'd say fairly easily.
Yeah, no, I'm just keeping this. What I thought is if I cast this on you, we all get plus 10. We'll go in and try to attack them, but we'll try to do it sneakily. It'll just help us out, and it does last an hour. As we're doing this a little bit stealthier, it might help the whole group.
Don't we also get an extra +5 because of you, Mirren? So plus 15?
That's not for stealth, that's only for saves.
Oh, that's just for saves. Okay, gotcha.
So, in that case, what I'm going to do is, do you want a group stealth roll, boss?
Yes. Let's see. So I'll go around. Henry, what's your stealth?
Nine.
10?
9?
9?
19.
19. Okay. Epione?
No, Bubba, come here.
At least the 27.
That's good. At least a 27. What? Yeah. And yours? 13? Okay.
It's 10.
Let's see. Manu.
25.
Dragonoff.
12.
Is that plus 10?
Okay.
12.
Yep. So that's 50% of the party, unless. Yeah. So that's got to go for 1s and 20s. Volanthi, what'd you get?
28.
Okay. And Connor. I hope you fail your own roll. Yeah.
45.
You guys are able to. So I'm gonna tell you this: the room is pretty tight, and you're all not gonna be able to pack into this room at once. So who's going in there to make contact and do this assassin move? Tell me how you're gonna do it. You guys have to. You're huddling up. The scab opening is only so big. You're not gonna all be able to get in there and be like, "Ow!"
Connor, you want me to go in and make initial contact, and you can just sharpshoot him?
Well, yeah, I was going to do, because obviously I'm invisible at this point as well, so I'm advantaged to hit them as well. So sneak attack is easy for me at this point. How many of the guys are in there? There's 3 of them, isn't there?
5. 5 standing over a very you've seen, because this campaign has shown so many green eggs, you know that there's this really large, feminine looking creature that's kind of chilling in a pool of blood.
Yeah. Okay, so in that case then I think, if Manu and that try to go in, and I will literally, as soon as it looks like one's noticed them, I'm going to...
Or I could launch Eldritch Blast and pull one towards us.
Yeah, if you guys want to do that from the outside, I'll enter. I think I might have a higher AC out of it, so I can go ahead and do that and just hold them in place.
How about I pull one to the doorway and and block it. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Okay, so you're gonna go inside and put one in front of the doorway?
No, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast one and pull it to the doorway.
And you guys are all gonna line up like a firing squad. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't you guys roll your initiative? And then Manu, you can hold your action. I'm gonna shoot. Blah blah blah. So let's go. Anything above 25?
35.
Anybody above 25? Okay, Connor. Anybody above 20?
T2.
Manu's got a 22.
I'm dead on 20. 30, 20.
Okay, Valanthe's got a 20. Let's see. Anybody above 15?
17.
All right. Anybody above 10? Henry.
7.
Got 2. Anybody above 5?
Oh.
Henry's got a 7.
Dragonov, what?
Oh.
I've got a hard 3.
Okay. You turn on. You have a hard 3. That's. We're not gonna go there. But anyways, so you turn the sun sword on, and you're like, oh, damn, and you just blinds you. You know what I mean? For a little bit. That's why you're Connor. You hear the sun sword coming up, and you hear, fuck, but you're ready to rock. You guys have a surprise round, so. However you want to do this, it's Connor's turn. You can hold your action, right? But Manu, you want to drag him out.
Drag one of them out, yeah.
Yep, so there's one. This will be number 5. We'll block the door.
The one that's eating the hag.
They're all nomming on them. They're doing gross things.
I'm just going to... Can I get an extra attack if I do it all in one go?
Yep, so Manu's going to go, and then you're holding your action, correct?
Being that we've entered combat, the nightmare has materialized, and I'm now.
Actually, this one, because Manu's obviously going to pull the creature back and block it in the first turn anyway. As we've got a surprise round, I'm just going to go all out and attack one.
Okay, so you're not even going to wait? You're just going to shoot?
No,
go for it.
I'm just going for it.
Okay.
So, as I'm invisible, I'm going to attack one.
How far are you guys from them?
I'm 5. 10 from the first one in the doorway.
Okay.
So, 33 on my first attack.
Okay, it's a hit.
And that's going to do that.
You're getting a sense as you shoot this one that they're pretty awful smelling. You got the surprise round, but you're feeling that their presence alone is insufferable. So, you just go ahead and shoot.
46 points of damage.
Okay. So you go in one shot?
Yep.
This thing gets ready to give out this horrifying, you see it just writhing as it goes from the back of its neck out of its throat, but it's trying to, it's still barely
it's still alive. Is it? Okay, second attack. 24 to hit.
Hits.
That's a 28 points of damage.
And you stitch one straight out the same pipe, and it just kind of falls over, and it's twitching. Just pull one of the big ones out from the inside to make room. case you guys
Okay.
go in there.
My extra attack from Dread Ambusher
Okay.
is 19 to hit.
Hits.
That's 12, 15, 35 points of damage.
You get the sense from you in just your experience from just combat, you know that killed a demon, so you shoot him in the same exact spot with your skill, trying to shut their voice box down.
Okay, and
It's still alive.
my final attack, 24 to hit.
Hits. What was first damage?
30 points of damage.
Okay. That same thing. Pop out on equal sides of its voice box. You like put it in an X, and this thing slumps over the hag itself. Just take some of the big ones out there. Now we got room.
Good picture time.
And
Yep. And you just kind of drift back into the shadows.
yeah.
Manu.
First Eldritch Blast to the closest one to the doorway that would pull it towards. Is 25 to hit.
That hits.
So that's going to be 5 force and pull him into the doorway.
Okay, he's in the doorway.
And the other. So the second one is a 24 to hit.
You said that was 5 damage, correct?
The first one was 5 damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Second was 24 to hit, 10 damage.
Okay.
Third is 14, 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
It's 9 damage, and the last one is plus 7, 16 to hit.
That hits.
Shit. 2.
2 damage.
Yep.
Okay. As you pull this thing into you pull it in, and it rips like some of its weird knotted chest hair, and then you shoot it 3 more times with Uza. You are crushed with the sense of this. I need a Constitution check from Connor, Mirren, Manu, and I think Swordsman's in the next in the stack.
Yes.
Swordsman.
So plus
Where's that being?
5.
He's right on.
Yep.
Into the landing. About
26.
Is it poison related, this one?
No. You pass, Manu.
Yeah. 26. I'm assuming
you pass.
26 pass.
yeah, please.
I got 22.
Pass. Dragon
I
off.
got a 16.
Are you adding
16.
plus 5?
No, 19. Sorry, 21.
You pass as this like disgusting, deathly energy passes through. It's like you've smelt necrotic before in terms of undead and things like that. Yeah, you're feeling that. And it's probably one of the... No, you've encountered demons before, but you're getting the sense that this is not a devil. Apione, you're next in the stack. Your like nose hairs just like recede. Like this is horrifying smell starts coming down the hallway. 36. That brings up Valanthe. If you want to step forward, just so you know, if you, yeah, you can. She's gonna need a
I'm
spot.
stacked up in the hallway, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think for this one, I'm just gonna have to hold my action because I don't want to fire against friends here.
Okay. You can still move if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and like stack up to the door, but since I'm kind of on the outskirts and I can't really get in there, I'm not gonna try to shoot into the crowd or press into the room.
There's a spot next to Manu, which is you'll have line of sight into the room and without being in it, or you can go past Connor.
I'll come up next to. Yeah, I'll go with option 1.
As you come in there to get in the fight, you see this curved horned, goat-headed, fly-infested beast. Make a Constitution check. You will when it comes to your turn. Yeah.
Constitution. 17.
Add 5.
Okay, yep. So you pass. as like flies just start entering the room, and you can go ahead and make your shots. There's one in front of you that looks pretty damaged from force damage.
Okay. That's a 9 plus 14, 23.
That hits.
Alright, damage 6, 12. Piercing. Round 2 is 10, so 24.
That hits.
That's a 7 plus 6, 13 piercing.
Valanthe slides up into the hallway, lets loose 2 arrows as like flies start like getting in her face, and this thing takes 2 arrows to the chest and falls dead. And that brings up Mirren. And that Epione, you're on deck.
Okay.
Wait, Epione, what was you rolled 14. Okay. You're on deck after Mirren.
Seeing the damage dealt and knowing their typical damage, I will go full in on this particular.
Just
depth.
rolling in on the hell on the
Yep, on the nightmare. So I didn't.
So you're in a 10 by 10 foot tunnel on a horse right now. I just about 7 feet, 6 feet on average of a horse, right?
How tall is the ceiling?
10 feet.
Oh, my head is crunched down.
You're crunched down.
I'm crunched down. Yeah.
You're good. What I'm saying is, you two cannot share space whatsoever with anybody. All right, I just want to keep this realistic. Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons, but as realistic as possible before I start saying that's disadvantage with this attack.
Yeah, no one else is around. I will be shooting.
Okay. You're scooting in. You're heading in over top of the hag.
They are large or medium-sized creatures?
Medium.
Medium? Okay. So advantage on attack. So first attack would be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And the second attack would be a 29 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. Damage. First attack would be the Holy Avenger. 15, 23 plus 7, so 30 damage.
Okay.
And
come down with the Holy Avenger, hitting it as clavicle, its head's into the neck, split a little bit.
It's possible to not scrape the roof. And then 3, 9, 15.
Yep. Cancel.
And then 20 damage on the second attack.
Yep. 30 and 27?
Yes.
Okay.
So 20 on the second.
30 and 20?
Yep.
So you come down twice on this thing, and it's just like hunching over, like barely clinging onto life.
Shoot it.
It attacks you. It swings back up. As you hear it go, like make just like a subtle sound, because that's its action. And misses like an absolute champ. Epione, you hear him go in there with the horse. If he's in there with a horse inside the door with this thing, you're gonna have to get in there if you want to hit it. There's a lot of obscuration, I will say.
Put that horse in.
I think the camera's not on. Can you turn the camera on the iPad when you get a chance? No. Click the screen, just touch and hit camera. Left. Yep. Boom. There you go. We're back.
Yes.
I can make it more spookerific. Spook. I'm gonna do that. Can you still see me if I do this? Is it more spook?
See this guy in the corner?
This guy in the corner, yeah. You also see him. What's he doing?
Yeah. I went right past that.
Watching, waiting.
insight check though?
Can you guys see the map okay? Or should I go back brighter?
Insight check.
I can go brighter. I was gonna make it spooky. Spookier. Passive insight. But sure. Who are we hitting?
He looks crazy. I'm gonna hit him with.
Yeah. It looks like the same creature. I just didn't have enough Buelazows.
He's the runt of the litter.
Yeah. He was waiting to eat.
Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him. 14, 19.
Hits. With the guy that hasn't been hit.
In the corner. Yeah.
Okay.
He gets hit with.
Oops.
16, 22 hit points.
Okay.
And he's knocked into the wall.
Okay.
Another, was that 26 to hit?
You see that when you try to hit this just for movie magic, and this thing has a special skill set, as you try to push him, its feet clench down into the blood, and he just slides back a little bit. So you get a little bit of a push, just for your, you know what I mean, fun. But these things have sure-footedness. Ditto.
Thanks,
Dead
babe.
deep.
Okay.
So it's 22 damage then. Okay. Push him up against the wall. He's struggling, but he's pinned against the wall with 2 celestial blasts. Hits.
21.
So your celestial force damage hits it, and the third time you see it, the celestial light opens up in its mouth and eyes as its head cracks open and falls. So that's 3 attacks. I think you get more, correct? Hey, you can leave him dead in there.
Can I see this guy?
Uh-huh.
All right.
If you're in the room, as I was saying, like that was the trick. If you went into the room, you're good. Also, make your Constitution check as the flies start like getting up in your nose. Like if you ever taken a dump in a porta-john and the fly lands on your face, like do you know where that fly has been? That's what you're thinking right now with your Constitution check. Huh? 11 with all of his stuff?
Oh, plus 10.
5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you realize you're not going to suffer from the necrotic damage. Anyways, good math. You can go ahead and hit him.
Tim, I appreciate your absolutely disgusting descriptions today. They are spot on, and I'm just like, my skin is crawling.
We used to have to build our own, shitters back in the Great War, and these things would land on your face, in the hot desert, and you're like, yeah, I know where you've been, bro. Like, get away. Huh? Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry.
16. It should be.
You get the sense that this thing is about to make a racket, and she drops him
24
as if it falls. And he's pushed against the wall. Yeah, he pins up against the wall, and he's dead. And below you, you smell a very acrid, gross smell of like body odor of a hag that is below you. End of that fight, yeah.
Predestination.
Yeah. Predestination. Yeah. Underfer.
Smell like baked cookies.
Oh, very nice. It smells like baked cookies with a slight tinge of body odor. And below you is So we'll kind of stay in this kind of order. Epione, what do you want to do? Oh, you do prestidigitation. Henry, you want to come up?
Yeah, I'll make my way up into the To the
It's really
grossness.
quiet. It's spongy to the foot as you're walking up in this area. You see the chewed hole where everybody's been working on these. You know from your passive wisdom that these are Bulizaos. You're dealing with demons. And you see what they have clearly killed a green hag who's laying in its blood. Things about like a 7 to 8 foot like witch.
But it's not Ruth.
It's not Ruth. There's just shit
red,
tons
right?
of green hags in the Avernus. Yeah. This is Blue Ruth.
Okay. So,
This is
as
Bruce.
I'm walking forward, I'll relay this.
Yeah.
Bruce. I'll relay this and to Mirren, because I'm pretty sure he has some anti-demon stuff going on. And he should feel the same, right? Like the religious stuff that Henry feels.
Sense good and evil, but or check good and evil, but it's everywhere. So
Yeah, that's always ringing. It sounds like tonight. It's like
you can't turn it off.
evil. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make my way in and try and help where I can, I guess, as far as any kind of wisdom checks or anything.
Yeah, I mean, there's a body there. There's monsters you can check. There's anything.
I want to give a shout out real quick to Distel's Place. Thanks for the purchase, sir. And
Thanks, buddy.
Cthulhu's Revenge will take place here shortly.
Okay, Henry did what now?
How do we solve?
Grab my. Yeah. We're gonna attempt to solve this room and
Search it.
figure out
Yeah.
how to go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you want to search the body? Do you want to do anything like that?
Yes.
All right.
So 19 wisdom.
All right. You find a belt pouch containing a diamond, a huge rock. Like, this thing looks like the bring people back to life rock that you've seen before. Like, this thing is worthy. A small flask. And a small flask. Yep.
Can I? We don't
The
have a
diamond's
druid.
worth 5,000 gold pieces.
I'm going to take the diamond and raise it up to the sky and say, "Hey, this is for the next big one."
How many of those do you have left? Brings these
I
back.
believe I've got 4 on the staff still.
Okay. All right.
You should affix that one to it. Just
Yeah.
Just add it to.
All right.
Add it.
Yep.
I will let the nightmare know to go ahead and get back in the astral plane
Okay.
so that we can have some more room.
And Connor, what do you can? Oh, so that brings up Dragonoff. You can come up in the room too, or if you want to do anything, or stay in the stack, however you wish. Roger. You're muted, I think.
Nice.
Oh,
Australia things.
Australia things happen.
He's downloading dodgy stuff at the same time as trying to stream.
He's got a kookaburra nibbling on his toes.
Sign language?
We'll come back around. Save what you want to do. Connor, what do you you're there, you stitched everybody up, and you're looking forward. Or yeah, how, do you want to continue on, or
Yeah, is there, from this room that we're in, is there a way out that I can't see on the map?
there's nothing in that room? It looks finished. Like it was chewing, it didn't find what it was looking for, it backed up and started chewing forward.
Okay, I know that Henry had sort of checked the hag for some stuff.
Yep.
Is there anything else in this room that I can see that looks like it's lootable in any way? Do you want an investigation check or anything?
No, he cleared it.
Oh, okay, cool.
That was my last gimme for investigation check.
Okay, cool.
Only because that diamond was, and I'm a lawful good DM, and I was like, there when I'm behind you. Yeah.
Okay, in case, then I'll go back to the tunnel that we were in.
Yep.
And there was a door, wasn't there?
No, but it just continues in the direction of travel you were going. And you can hear a pretty steady whoosh, like splashing.
I'll head that way, but I'm waiting for the rest of the party to sort of
They
finish
reassemble.
doing...
They line back up. Yeah.
I'm taking a break. and making a big old pot of coffee, and I'm just gonna sit down and drink some coffee for the next 30
Alright.
seconds.
30 seconds go by.
I will sneak 31.
While he's sneaking
Okay,
forward,
sorry.
I'm making coffee.
Actually, sorry, I keep forgetting. 41, because we got plus 10.
Yep. So you vanish into your character just jumps off the book they were in the campaign book and disappears. You move forward, you look up, and you see it's pretty tall in this area. Like it tried chewing upwards and then came back down, kept chewing up. Yeah. You keep chewing farther and farther. And then it chewed up again. It's starting to splash everywhere. You make yourself into, it's a little bit louder because there's a waterfall of blood where it picked the scab and it's just bleeding in as if it almost reached the outside surface in this location.
Okay, so I will come back and I'll let the party
Or
know.
it reached where the darker parts of the scabs are. Like you're getting to the part where it got harder and it kept like moving. So you're reaching a hard part of the scab, which is closer to the base. But as you get in there, you said your stealth was a what?
41.
Did you roll? Give me, with the sound of this downpour, give me a quick perception check.
32.
Now.
Nope.
So you look up, fully stealthed, and above you are these massive, like gorilla-sized demons above you, chewing on the wall, which is making this pour blood as if they're trying to get to wherever that was. And then from behind you, you feel movement like chewing against the wall, like as if you have to back up and you have to like go between the legs of another one, chewing on stuff to get back to the party. And Manu's not paying any attention because he's just like,
That's fine. That's what I'm doing. I'm going back to the party.
Dragonoff, you reaching up, was there anything that you wanted to do during this scene as Connor comes back?
We cannot hear you, sir.
It's okay. Don't stress, buddy. Whenever you come up, if you need to do something, you either text me in chat or just pop right in. Connor returns. Manu, you're done with your coffee. Connor explains this.
I'll go. Seems to be a dead end down there. Lots of scabs, blood falling down. There's a number of big gorillas, monsters down there. I think we should go back a different way. Let's leave them to it.
Fair enough. Hello, Jared Welsh.
Hey, JD. Here comes the trolling. All right, so he rolled for 3 melee. I'd say, yeah, they were already dead. Unless you want to go kill the ball girls. Yeah, go for him.
Is that RJD?
It's RJD, yeah.
Nerd.
So Dragonoff pulls out the sun sword. He's blinding himself, and he runs into the room like, ah! And Connor's already walking back, like from the hall. He's like, no, we're good. And you're like, okay, oh yeah. You turn off the lightsaber. It comes back down. Connor, so you want to head back?
Yep.
You're bringing the party back with you. Everybody cool with leaving Super Demons?
You said it's a dead end?
Yeah, there's a dead end there.
Are we sure that the Sword of Zariel is not in that room? Can you zip in there and see real quick?
I didn't see it when I was in there.
So he rolled a what?
34 on perception.
Yep, so you sat there, you sensed these giant creatures chewing on the ceiling, and the one behind you chewing against the wall. The difference with this room than anywhere else is the floor got harder, which is keyed to you that you're at the base. So imagine this isn't flat. This is kind of there's a sense of spiraling down to all of this. I just didn't have 900 feet of map. So this kind of spiraled down. It got to a thicker, harder crust of the scab, and these things were working at that part of the scab to the point where blood just started spurting out of this thing, forming a big old waterfall situation. Do I have the camera even on it?
I get where you're coming from, Mirren. It didn't look like an obvious way through, and if we don't sort of interrupt them, they can just keep digging for us. We'll come back in a bit. If it isn't, there's no other way around. We'll come back and maybe they've got through and made a way through for us.
Very well.
And looking at the size of them, they were big, like really big. Like,
well, I mean, you gave us this here boon of be very stealthy. Could we not just sneak past them?
There's no way past. It's a dead end.
It looked like they were left to chew at this spot, and whatever the thing was that's burrowing through all this stuff moved to another spot.
I figured the blood gushing was like our jump through point.
It may be, but I don't want to take that as a...
You do get the sense that yes, you could go through that spot, yes. Against the blood. And
so anybody
whatever.
really good at swimming?
Also, you
Uphill,
get the sense that this blood is nothing that you want to put on your body.
Yeah. Is anybody good at swimming uphill against the flow of a waterfall?
And the blood fall.
Dungeons and Dragons and being able to do things, yes, you can keep hammering through the wall and you can travel through whatever that was.
Okay. We will circle back, take the route that we didn't, and
There's two routes we haven't taken at the moment, isn't there?
We will wait for them to make a way through for us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we might as well let them do some work, haven't we?
Smarter, not harder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a break.
And as I've been accused of being a bit gung-ho in Avernus, I thought I'd rein it in a little bit.
Okay, you guys want to head back?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna say, as you turn back around, yeah, you guys are you would be good enough. I'd say Manu and Swordsman make a stealth check, and Mirren, because you guys are our disadvantaged guys.
Yep.
And Manu's closest.
Plus 10, guys.
Yep, you're good. You said 12? Okay.
26.
And Dragonoff. Are you with us, buddy?
He's
I hear
typing.
you clicking, so your voice is up.
Talk, Dragonoff.
Dragonoff, say words.
That's fun. We got lost words.
Okay.
Maybe he lost his voice.
That's 2/3 of the party. Every time now I can't hear you guys. I'm going to shred. Okay. Yep. So he passes based on just me being a nice guy, and you guys gonna head back all the way to the T intersection?
Yep.
All right. The T intersection. We'll take a break.
Bloody
Cool. Thanks to everybody for sticking around. Come back in 10 minutes?
Sure.
Cool.
I'll adjust the map, and then refocus and stuff.
Sweet. Be right back.
So they farm really good rocks there. Got it.
You know, Easter Island's not in the UK, right?
No. But I'm a world traveler, buddy.
I thought today was Easter Island.
Easter
Wait.
Island is off the coast of Ecuador.
I just watched Hop last night, and that's where the Easter Bunny's from. I found that out.
Easter Island?
Obviously.
So there we were, back playing Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome back, everybody. So you guys hit the intersection in the Bleeding Citadel. Once again, you left. You got to like very solid scab, and you're walking back to more spongy. Like you step as you get close to the exit, you can almost punch your finger through it, right? Like you're at a little bit more thicker, spongy spot. You get out to that intersection. You see left is a long hallway. You can't really hear anything. That's where you thought you heard like flapping of wings. To the front of you, you heard a little bit of like splash, like movement in deep, like wading water. You heard like wading. You know that sound of kind of wading ahead of you. And to your right is outside. You see Kaigon. Like,
I will talk to the guys. I will say I will do my international symbol of international symbol of things with wings.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll point in that direction, and I'll head off into the direction where the wings are.
Going down wings. Alrighty.
I'm expecting sturges.
That black and orange.
Because we've seen sturges before.
What's that? Like you hear a bunch of Harley Davidsons? Oh no, it's Sturgis.
Black and orange.
Black is where he's headed, but let me adjust cameras.
Look, stop turning my villainous accent up against me.
Yeah, 30 feet. Okay. In this area, you start seeing like hordes of hellish flies buzz around the dark chamber. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Hordes of hellish flies buzz around this dark chamber, which is strewn with mutilated devil corpses and gnawed bones. A hole in the floor reveal another dark cavern below this one. It's not below, it's to the right, because I don't have the 3Ds, but I'll try to move the camera to where the door is. Where are you at? Okay, you're going this way.
So I'll keep quite low, trying to keep away from the flies.
You see my pile of bones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Staying away from that pile of bones.
Staying away from the pile of bones.
Yep, and then off to your right / downwards is a tunnel area, and
I haven't told the others to come yet. Slow down.
Well, not there.
They could fireball us. They could go boom, and these all guys die.
It doesn't mean that they're not just gonna start walking. This is the first time you had to say to them, like, "Hey, I'll tell you when to come up." So they do come up.
I do put my hand up, and I look at Manu and go.
I'm like, sorry. Wait behind me, guys. Wait behind me.
Oh, that was our first. I think that was our first Manu voice. All right, voice actors, everybody, huzzah!
It's okay. Connor's English.
Yeah. Weird. All of us. Yeah, Connor's characters are English. He's actually from Southie, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You stop there. You hear the very steady, but beyond you hear like
I hear what?
Buzzing. But bruh. and then you hear zzz from other insects. As you do move forward, you pass this pile of bones. The insects start Connor, they start climbing and climbing and climbing, and then you are now swarmed with insects where you're at. Go ahead and you can make contact with a swarm of insects as they're starting, like, you're doing this thing.
It's very nasty.
Manu, you're up there, you're like, oh, you're good, huh? As you're
Sounds
watching
good.
him, just shit tons of insects start swarming all over his. They're called the insects of cockiness.
I just totally ignore them and just keep walking.
Where's my insect swarm?
There they are. You are higher in initiative by a lot.
I'm just going to. I'm going to zap the hell out of them.
Okay. With your
Do they
force zapper?
Yeah, with my force zapper.
Okay. This isn't something I just made up. It's in the script.
That's fine. No, I trust you, mate. 21 to hit.
In that case, there's a lot of bugs. Manu, as he stops, as he says whatever, you see like he's just got a metric F ton of like insects all over him.
21.
21 hits.
Yeah. I'm not going to sneak attack because I probably can't because there's no one around me. So 25 points of damage.
A whole swarm. You just start smashing the centipedes and stuff. You're just like just squishing them.
Second attack, 32.
Yep, that hits. Another insect swarm comes from the ceiling. Bunch of centipedes, spiders and shit.
26 to hit.
Hits.
26 damage, sorry. 26 damage.
26 damage. You grab the rope of them and you just smush them all on the ground. And another one comes swarming up to you.
Okay, my bonus action attack because of my whatever it is. 29
hits.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. 11, 19, 39 points of damage.
Smush that one. And another bunch of like locusty looking devils, like the final swarm, comes up.
My bonus action attack.
Didn't you just do a bonus action attack?
No, that was my Dread Ambusher first round of combat attack.
Roger. Bonus action attack. Okay.
25.
Check the tapes, Avernus. Oh, yep. All right. So that hits.
Yeah, 25 damage.
Okay, smushed them all. As you see Connor, like, very quietly do a stealth roll, disadvantage on this one, because you're kind of stomping around, trying to be quiet.
Okay, with disadvantage, I've rolled a 41.
Okay, you're just like...
Is there a scale for him?
Smushing bugs as quietly as you can, you know. And all right, four insect swarms destroyed because you just got gook all over you. Just so much, you know.
Yeah, I don't look impressed. I don't look impressed.
Okay. Then you can definitely hear the from a distance, and then you listen through that and you hear like massive insect wings. So you hear the large wings, some cackling, and then some large insect wings from your front.
Okay,
like from that hole that goes downwards, and then you see the long hallway ahead of you.
I walk towards Manu. I'm covered in absolute ichor and horrible stuff. As I walk up, I say, don't say a word. Oh, nope. There's a load of insects down there. There's a load of insects down there. Seems to be some cackling hags of some kind as well. And there seems to be some bigger wing creatures that I can't make out.
Lots of devils as well that were ripped to shreds. Devils.
Yeah.
That were there's piles of them. Even by you, Manu, where you guys came up, it's piles of bearded devils, bone devils, just like torn to pieces.
So,
Torn to pieces.
how does Crickendolt feel about that?
Kirkendold?
Yeah.
Just looks and he's. Are you asking him?
Well, I'm asking you. Like, how does Crickendolt feel about seeing all the dead bearded devils?
He's looking. You know what I mean? Like the devil. Just kind of looking down. You know, like sucks to suck.
Fair. That's fair.
You remember, like, devils are mean to him too, so like he's kind of like whatever.
That's true.
Does he lean close? Does he lean closer to one and just say, "Get good"?
Yes, he does. He's like, you don't make fun of Crickendolt now. Get good, and he looks at Connor.
That was a good blink there. So, are we going
do we
through?
want to go down that way, or should we go the other way and see what's that way first?
Let's keep going down the other way.
What, the way we are now, or back the other way?
Back the other way.
Okay, go to the other way off.
You guys turn around. You don't have to move the bodies until we do these things. We'll just make believes. Bringing up the mappy thing. All right, so you are heading backwards. All right. Boop 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 boop. Boop. Beep beep beep. And you want to kind of. We'll leave that paper. Yep. So that's the spot. We'll leave that one in until like I describe it. So you're gonna head that away. Manu comes up. I'm dragging off, and Mirren come up behind you. You guys leave those folks. Crickendolt's actually on the ship if you want to use him at some point. We'll just assume he's there. He's just gonna be an NPC. Yeah. He's like guarding the rear. He's hanging out with Henry. So
this time I'll turn to Manu and go 30 feet back. Follow me. Well, I'll give you. You can see me. I'll tell you when to come.
It's like
if I'm
thumbs up.
Right, if I'm getting beaten up, come save me. But if I don't tell you to come, don't, because there might be some bad things there.
Okay, Connor.
Put pounds on you.
And I'll look at the other people and go, keep an eye on him.
Okay, so you can see down the hallway. You see it breaks to the left. There's like brambles into the left, like blocking what looks like another entrance. So if you're looking in this hallway, this new hallway, yeah, to your left you see like brambles. Like you were in the bone brambles, right? Very familiar, lots of bones there. And then to your right, another scabby tunnel.
Okay, if I listen down, where's the noise coming from with those two?
Scabby tunnel.
Okay, I'll go towards the brambles then first of all, just to check it out. And I'm going to do this stealthily.
Yep. Just roll. So tell me you don't get a 1, then you're fine.
Doesn't matter. 1's a 10.
It really doesn't. You're level 18. I'm just gonna, because of what you've earned with your level, you move up there. It's more or less if you don't tell me you do something, I'll take advantage of that. So you walk up, you look to your left. The floor of this dark cyst is strewn with bones and dotted in weeping sores. Shallow niches, I almost said niches gouged into the scabby walls hold an assortment of stoppered flasks, polished black orbs, humanoid skulls, and other curios. Tough. Galanthi, they're really coming at me in this book. Yeah, we get it, Chris Perkins. You can write. Kraken.
Big words. All the biggest words.
He's got strong editors.
Freaking huge.
I will go back to the group so we can see Manu, get his attention, and sort of give him the sort of come and look over.
I'll throw up the what is it, the tour guide sign. It's like, follow me, everyone.
Big umbrella.
Yep.
Follow Uza. Follow Uza.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Throw up my tour guide sign and say, everybody with Stronghold, please follow me.
Oh, okay. You guys are moving forward. Got it. Yep, you move up.
We're going to this little room with all the curiosities.
Yep. You do get the sense with your passive perception that this was a lair of a hag at one point in time. Obviously, she's probably deceased.
Well, we saw her. She's got at.
Where do you go?
I'll sort of show these guys.
Where the hay is where the bone brambles are. Yeah. So he's in there. Yeah.
So can I have a look around to see if there's anything that catches my eye a little bit?
So if you're looking where your character is, directly behind you, Connor, is that hallway. Where like directly behind Manu right now is that other hallway. Where the black
that's where the noise is coming from.
Yes. But do you want to look around in this room?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you find. Oh yeah.
That's never a good sound when your DM makes that noise.
It's pretty well packed in here. It looks like it's gonna take time. If you like it's a hag's lair in a combat environment. It would take time to search, or you'd get the sense that you would need a specific like detect magic to be like it's up there and I can dig it out. Like it's so and like a nest that you're not gonna be able to just come in here, loot, and leave.
Okay, so I have a look around. I can't see anything obvious then. I will let the party know that there seems to be some interesting stuff in there, but we're on a bit of a time crunch, so it's probably not worth looking. It's a bit of a mess in there. It's kind of like Hoarders on TV, that sort of thing.
And there's a lot of Horde, right? But it's a lot of it could just be straight garbage.
I'll say, is it worth anyone? Is anybody able to cast detect magic?
Yes, indeed. However, being that we are trying to save Elturel, I'm not concerned about doing that at this moment.
But this item in here could help us win the battle.
You're right. Could be could be the blade that we are seeking for. So, sure, I will cast Detect Magic. Hopefully, it is the sword, and
just kidding.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh, it's right there. No, it's in the first room that you could have looked in. Right. Huzzah!
Yep, I cast Detect Magic, so anything within 30 feet.
Yep, things glow like a Skyrim treasure. The spell reveals 6 magic items, including a black sack made of stitched flesh. And a lustrous black gem shaped like a human baby's fist, and an iron flask. So you find an iron flask.
Yep. Who's writing this down, by the way?
I got it.
I'm just saying it. If you guys don't have it, you don't. Yeah.
Iron flask.
Yep. So you find the black stitched thing, a gem shaped like a human's fist, and an iron flask. Yep, and that's what you find.
So those 3 things?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So the fisting gem.
You find 6, I'll just say 6 assorted poisons as well. That if you wanted to like dip on your already magic, you know what I mean, weapon, like you could do that. Or if you have a poisoner's kit and shit. What's up?
A wisdom check with a dirty 30. Or we could call it a religion for a 28.
Okay.
The fist, is that a religious reliquary?
Okay. The fist.
Or what can I discern from the fist? And just to warn I got about 30.
Yep, that is what's called a heartstone belonging to a hag.
Oh. Okay.
I think it has something to. I can look it up real quick. A heartstone.
No. I'm just curious. Will my check give me does it belong to Ruth?
Yeah, it belongs to Yiggleblight, the hag that you don't know. Blue Ruth.
The Blue Ruth? Okay.
Yeah. So basically, I guess if they have their heartstone, they'll come back to life. But you have her heartstone. It's like a lich thing, I think.
We'll put that in the wallet.
Night Hag, Heartstone, Night Hag, Heartstone. Yeah. It's not popping up. It's in the monster's manual somewhere. It's one of those things that where's items? Anyways. Connor?
Yep. Okay, so we've done that. I'll go towards the other entrance now, where the noise is coming from.
Okay.
Actually, before I do it, can I have a look around to see if there's any other way out of this room? Is there any secret doors? Is there any...
It's mushy scab. If you wanted to keep picking at the walls, you could probably go through, but you'd be covered in blood and stuff.
No. Right. I'll go back to the other room with the noise.
Okay, 1 second. The Bleeding Citadel. Let me find this. Approaching the Citadel, the scab. Right? That's where you're at? Yep. I just wanted to... If the Heartstone was something awesome. Unless someone knows what one is already. That was 8.
I'm looking, but
I got you.
I will.
I got it.
I can look it up myself.
Heartstone. Yeah, it's under Hag in the Monsters Manual. Night Hag. There we go. Night Hag. Heartstone. The lustrous black item allows a Night Hag to become ethereal while it is in her possession. The touch of the Heartstone also cures any disease. Crafting a Heartstone takes 30 days, so it's kind of cool.
Is that
sounds
only if
like
you're a hag?
for a healer.
What's that?
Is that only if you're a hag, though? Or is it anyone can use it?
I'm going to say only for her. No, it doesn't say, because at rule as written, it says the touch of a Heartstone cures any disease. Yeah. Like, rules as written, the lustrous black gem allows a Night Hag to become an ethereal while in its possession, so she can disappear while in possession. The touch of the Heartstone also cures any disease. So if anybody has any diseases, just straight up touch this sucker. I would just touch it, you know what I mean? Just to see if I had a disease. You're good now. Yeah. Why not?
That's right. So
Every
I'll go
morning,
towards the...
take your vitamins, just touch the Heartstone.
As a healer,
Everybody, I got a Heartstone.
yeah. As a healer, I'm gonna keep that.
I'm gonna put that right here. Okay. Okay.
So, towards the other entrance then, the other room. And...
Okay. Go ahead and make your. You can pull the blood. Yep. And I'll move.
So I'm stealthing and everything like that as much as I can.
Yes, sir.
You did tell me if I don't tell you, you're going to do bad things to me, so I need to say every other word. Stealthing.
Wrong way. This one's gonna be tough to see. But you can see him. Oh, I'll just move out a little bit. And then you'll be able to see above. All right. See down there? Okay. In this spot, 2 fiends resembling scaly 9-foot-tall bipedal toads stand waist deep in a pool of blood, bellowing as they claw at each other. Floating near them is the half-eaten corpse of a bearded devil clutching a glaive. The pool is 20 feet wide and 40 feet long, with a horseshoe-shaped ledge around it. You can see these things, and they're just fighting over, chewing on like the leg meat of this bearded devil.
Okay. Do I see any other way out of this room?
No.
Okay. I go back to the party, and I do the international symbol of shut the fuck up, which is shh. And we basically just go back to the corridor, and we go back down towards the flying, where the flying was.
All right, heading back to the main corridor.
Once I get back to the main corridor, I'll tell them there was some. Do I recognize the creatures at all?
You can roll a, I guess, because they're hellish, a religion check. It's not like
really
really
good
a
at that.
survival check, no, is it?
No, 19 on a religion.
Okay, those are called Hezros.
Okay. I will say that big demony type things, toad-like demony things, Hezrus.
Okay.
There didn't seem to be a way out of that way, so we'll leave them be and we'll carry on down the other way.
All right.
Let's see. Valanthe, you're kind of watching these guys go by back and forth. Is there anything that you're thinking of doing, or are you just kind of following the leader?
I'm just playing follow the leader because, I don't want to get tangled up with any of this stuff. And I mean, my God, if I got blood on this dress, ew.
Totally tracking. All right.
Why
so
don't
which
you
way do
make
wanna
it?
go?
Why don't you make it like a scarlety red dress? Because then the blood won't show up as much.
It is. Have you ever seen Halle Berry's Oscar dress? The entire thing from the waist down is like a beautiful burgundy red.
Yeah, so you'll be fine then. No one will notice.
My God, sir, this is a De La Renta. Don't start with me.
She's got the belt with the 2 G's, the Gucci.
So you're back at the main hallway. What do you want to? Which way are you leading the
We're
party?
going towards that. That's the way that you were just there. We're going that way towards the flying.
Okay.
Haggy.
Yep, you get that you smushed a lot of bugs in here. You're crawling all over the devil's bones. It's still kind of spongy to the, as you're pounding through here. You see off to the right, there's a hole where you hear the wing sounds, and then they're straight ahead of you.
Okay, I am stealthing and I'm keeping an eye out for the first creature I can see.
Okay, moving. Are you going to the right? Are you going into the hole, or are you going straight?
Thinking.
Processing?
Yes, processing. Going to the hallway.
Okay, so you can go straight. All right, let me delicately pull this one here. Yeah, thanks. Oops, sorry, Mirren's on it.
God, look, a cloud just moved from in front of me.
It's not a cloud, it's Scab, goddammit!
It's Cloud Kill. It's Red Cloud Kill.
That way they know where the door is. So you kind
You sure it's not called? You sure it's not called Scab Kill?
You see just another kind of empty room straight ahead of you.
Is there any way out of this empty room?
Straight ahead. It's a long passageway.
Okay,
to your front, you hear a lot of silence. And go ahead and make you hear scratching in the distance, pretty heavy scratching sounds.
Okay, I put my hand up for to get Manu's attention so he can see me, and I beckon him to follow me, and we'll go towards the scratching sounds.
Okay.
I think this is the most tactical we've ever been.
Probably.
And you're moving forward once they get there?
Yeah, well, as soon as I see them moving towards me, I keep 30 feet ahead of them so I can stay in the dark.
Okay. You see as you get to about yonder, you see a ramshackled rope bridge that looks like it was built hastily to get over a pool of blood or ichor or something.
Did you make that bridge, Tim?
No, but Organized DM did.
Ah, well done to them.
Awesome. I did not make that. That is an Etsy purchase.
How far over is this bridge?
Looks like 40 feet.
Okay. And I see anything that's making the scratching noises anywhere?
If you get the sense that in order to see it, dark.
Even with true sight.
You want to get out on the bridge a little bit?
Yeah, bear in mind, if it's dark, I am invisible.
Yep. It's super dark. You're moving forward. You get the
Yeah.
sense the crust is getting a little bit thicker. You
I'll be
get
right
out
back.
onto the bridge. Make a quick dex check.
Okay, 19.
Okay. You look, you see what look like 7, bipedal. There's actually a thing I need to be reading for this. So, whoops a daisy. Beep boop boop beep boop beep boop 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 boop. I think this is the. No. Yep. You see about 10 snarling demons covered in matted gray fur, clawing and biting a hole into the hard, scabby floor. A demon made of shadow flies over the smaller fiends, screaming at them in abyssal.
Do I recognize what type of fiends they are?
You could do, like I said,
Okay, so religion 13 that time.
No.
Okay.
The demon above it is like, it's real smoky, and it's got these like smoky wings above it, and just hovering. You see like, ephemeral, like not necessarily hardened horns, but like it just looks very ghostly.
So how far? Where are they in relation? Sorry.
Okay, we can open this one up, I suppose. Let's. Oof, this is gonna be tough. One sec. I don't want to do too many spoilers at once. Nope. Each one of those things is about 2 things. Somebody's shipment was slow.
Okay, I will sneak back to the party.
Okay.
I will let them know that there's a rickety bridge. There seems to be... How many creatures did I see in there?
From what
6,
you
wasn't
see there, yeah, I'm just trying to get you a better view. 8 to 10 pig-looking creatures. See them on the top left corner of the map, and some smoky-looking demon creature, and they're like scratching at a hole in the wall.
Okay.
You speak Abyssal?
No.
All right, and you're way ahead of the party too.
The question is, unless, as a pit fiend, I still remember how to speak it?
No, they only speak Infernal.
I'll just try. So I know Infernal, do I? Oh, thanks.
You do. From your experience, you know some Infernal. Okay, you heading back?
Yep, I'm sneaking. I'm being sneaky McSneak.
Sneaky. Got you. Thank you.
I get back to the party and I explain what's happening. I think an idea might be if I go and shoot them, they might run across the bridge and have a nice accident because they don't look particularly dexterous pigs.
Oh, they're like crazy dexterous. They got air DMs on.
Right. If I say if I shoot them and then I come back towards this little bit here, we can use this as a funnel to attack them all.
Oh, very nice.
But they might even have a few issues getting across this bridge.
Are you back at Manu right now?
Yeah.
Discussing this? Okay.
Quietly. And I go, we ain't got time to think too much, so I'm going to go and you follow me to the bridge entrance. I will then sneak across the bridge a little bit. I will decide who I want to attack because I haven't got that far yet, and I will then attack and get back, and hopefully they'll cause some problems with this bridge because I don't think we'll all get across this bridge in a stealthy way. They'll be basically descending upon us on this bridge, which isn't going to be good for any of us.
Well, being on this side of the bridge eliminates my ability to do anything. So
I will say that when you did look, you could see that the door goes beyond the very shadowy demon, wink wink, and then to its it's like it's a T intersection. So as you look, they're chewing on the left, and then there's a doorway to the right, like a tunnel to the right, and then it extends even farther beyond your front.
Yeah, there's just no way I can't see us getting across this bridge, all of us stealthy, get past these mobs without them seeing us. That's just not going to happen. So I think the safest way is that we don't fight them on the bridge.
Well, so I can hold them in place. So get on the nightmare, switch planes, get there, pop in, and then essentially invoke Champion's Challenge to get them to hold so that everybody can then get across the bridge safely. So that we can actually get all swords in the fight rather than just people shooting something across the way.
Yeah, I get that works. That might work. I'm just trying to figure out that they may lose a few of the pig things over the side of this bridge, and we won't have to fight them.
So let's bring everybody into this. Henry, any ideas as they're you have any opinions on this? He's thinking about flying over, doing a Champion's Challenge. Connor's thinking, I shoot them, I bring them. Maybe they fall off bridge. Epione, Henry, what do you guys think? Valanthe, Manu, Dragonoff is off.
My only concern is splitting the group, splitting the party, negates some of the buffs and things that we have together. While the bonus to damage and the ability to one shot, I'm questioning now, because every time we thought we were a shoo-in to win a fight, didn't go our way. So I'm hesitant. I'm not super familiar with Champion's Challenge, so I'm a little sketch at the idea of
Tell them what's up.
splitting the group.
Time is not
Is all I'm saying.
gets us through here and gets us to the sword the fastest is the way we need to go.
Cool. Mirren, you're gonna tell them what Champion's Challenge is?
So essentially, as a bonus action, every creature of my choice within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw of 19 or can't willingly move more than 30 feet from me. So they'll be in this bubble of can't go anywhere. Now 30 feet is a good distance, so maybe not. My nightmare can fly. What's the depth of the hole that the bridge crosses? That chasm that you went over? Like, how deep is that? Is it even worth trying to knock anybody into it?
That's a fair point. I didn't. What did I see? Mr. DM.
Deep AF, deep Air Force. It's really, it's super, yeah, hundreds.
Okay.
Lots of D6 for you and for them.
So I won't go in the room. I will mount the nightmare, sit flying off the bridge to the side so they can cross the bridge, and I will attempt to push them up as they come. That way, they still have to go across the bridge. They're tunneled, and I can knock them off, or attempt to, as they cross.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
I have this really cool necklace.
Just turn him off. It's obviously just the UPS guy.
I could throw like 4 or 5 of them, or 6 of them. and I think they do some really cool shit when you throw them.
Oh, what? I missed something.
Necklace of fireballs. I could basically, I could throw a level 6 or a level 7 or a level 8 or even a level 9 fireball at the corner.
Okay. I mean, good intro. Yeah.
That's one way of saying good morning.
I mean, if they're all demons, devils, fiends, and live in this environment, I think we've assessed that it does little to nothing for majority of them.
Just saying.
Do we know if these demons? I'll describe the demons to these people. If anybody has any idea what they are, do we have any idea if they're fire resistant or fire immune?
I've not encountered them.
Anybody want to make a roll? Yeah, use a die. It'd be a religion check because you're discussing, you know what I mean, like demons or.
That's a religion check of 23.
Yeah, they're also resistant to fire.
I like the idea that we can corral them.
Most things awful.
With your champion's challenge. I don't know if Epione has anything that we can blast like that. Hey, Butthole, come here. Do we have anything that produces some sort of area of effect?
She does.
My concern is
a area to prevent people from leaving or a damage effect?
What? Because yours will keep them there, right, Aaron?
Yeah.
If we can keep them still, Connor can just waylay with his bow. So can everyone else with their range stuff. But if we have something that hits super hard, that we can just contain it, kill it, and then move on, that would be nice. I feel like this could be a good trap method.
Yeah.
I'm looking through my own stuff.
You need arrows with spells that can do a bunch of damage in a short amount of time.
I mean,
I do have. Let's see what I have. Because I'd be honest, changed your spells a lot.
Yeah, because I can get there in one turn, as the Nightmare has a move speed of 90 flying, so I can get there. I don't have to worry about them going anywhere else. And then everybody else can commence.
While you're doing this, you still hear shouts in Abyssal, getting louder and louder.
Where are they coming from?
From that shadow demon.
Come on.
I think whatever we have to do it sooner rather than later, guys.
Wall light.
I mean, 13d6 of fire damage is nothing to.
Okay. Well, before we do it, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself and the Nightmare for a preparation to bunch up in there.
Are you guys bunching in the room?
I mean, or deep.
So I'm basically saying, as you guys were planning this, one round went by. You guys are in round 5 right now.
So, what is the plan? Are we trying to get them onto the bridge, and Mirren's going to be flying above the bridge? Or, because my concern, Mirren, is you go in that room, there's at least 8, 9 of them.
Yep.
They all attack you.
Yeah. Preferable.
That's going to hurt.
Maybe.
Well, it's your choice. It's your body that you want to get abused. I was just thinking that maybe we use that as a backup in case they all get across that bridge.
What range we talk to them?
That room.
This bridge to there. attention you be.
5 feet's 5 feet. You want a ruler?
No, I mean, are we just trying to clear a room out?
Yes.
So I mean, I have a wall of light, which is
60.
4x8 with up to 120 feet.
Wall of light? What kind of damage is that? Okay, up.
Kind of like wall of fire, but it's radiant damage instead of fire damage.
Sounds good.
Yep.
So there's that.
There are 7 of those creatures. There's only 4 showing right now, but just assume there's 7.
And I'll definitely hit because I get to add my charisma modifier. Like it's very low chance I'll hit him.
Okay.
Oh, what's the radius?
120.
No, that's 120 to hit, but what's the damage AoE? Wall of light, right? You can just... What I'll say is, what he's describing is like dwarves. These creatures, these pig-like creatures, are scratching in formation at a piece of wall, while the shadow demon is like yelling at them, and they're digging. They're all lined up against the wall, like digging against this wall.
So it's like Coxon. Dig.
Yeah, he's like an abyssal, like blurg.
Blurred. Got it. Noted. So noted, sir.
We know what blurg means, dig in abyssal.
Appears at a point you choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose. It can be free floating or it can rest on a solid surface. The wall can be up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick. The wall blocks line of sight, but creatures and objects can pass through it. It emits bright light up to 120 feet. Exactly 60 feet.
Walls.
And dim light for an additional 120 feet.
Monitor
When
or
the
mirror.
wall appears, each creature in the area must make a
An extra wall over there too.
failed to create 4x8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and is not blinded.
Okay.
A blinded creature can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on success. The creature that ends its turn in the wall's area takes 4x8 radiant damage. Which it doesn't sound. So I guess it's just 60,
6 feet that way, but it's 5 feet long.
5 feet thick. Yeah, 10 feet high, which is up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
A creature, until the spell ends, you can use an additional launch a beam of radiance from the wall at one creature
Jeez, Pete.
you can see within 60 feet of it. Make a ranged spell attack on a hit. The target takes 4x8 radiant damage.
Mhm.
Whether you hit or miss, reduce the length of the wall by 10 feet.
Gonna be free floating too. Fun.
I like it.
I like it.
I'm sold.
So,
I think this could work.
But I don't know what the range is of the wall. Did anybody get that? I'm
You said
guessing
60 feet. It's 60 feet.
The wall can be up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
To 60 feet from the wall is its hit for radiant damage.
It can be up to 60 feet, so you just build a wall. I give you like chunks.
No,
Build it
so any creature within 60 feet of it.
Oh,
It's creatures that touch the wall take the damage.
Yes, it's creatures that touch the wall. If the wall can...
No,
So basically, it's a 5 foot wide by 60 feet.
each turn.
You can schwack them. Until the spell ends, you can use an action to launch a beam of radiance from the wall at one creature you can see within 60 feet of it. If the creatures are in the wall that you build, they get 48. When the wall appears, each creature in its area, meaning like it's touching it, will make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed, it's a 48. Is anybody reading that differently? I don't want to be railroady.
No, that's how it reads.
Okay.
Okay.
But she can also arc a radiant lightning bolt at one thing as well.
For the duration of the spell.
You can use an action. So your action is to cast. The next round, you can use an action to boop something with it. That make sense?
Swivel?
Sure. Go have fun. Real cool, man. Make your wall of crazy.
I mean, I don't see anybody.
At a point you can choose, a shimmering wall of bright light appears at a point you choose in the range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose.
Use this. Use that. Use this.
Do you want it just to be
The wall.
yeah, or you can use those things. Yeah.
This is 60 feet of wall.
And you can go like straight up. You can put like something there and go straight up with it. Here, you want help? I can reach. Trying not to step on a doggy.
To be honest,
We're doing math here.
If you're moving up, then they're probably
The party's moving up.
as soon as this happens, I'll go ahead.
We'll all do the
We'll move up.
this happened, then this happened. We'll count this as a kind of a surprise round.
as this.
10.
But Epione does this as her part of the action. Does that make sense? Across them. Okay, got it. Yep.
We can't see what they're doing at the moment.
Oh, okay. I'll bring it down.
Being evil.
60 feet. It would be.
You're just putting it all
I
through
wouldn't-
the mobs.
I wouldn't expect anything more from the paladin and the celestial being.
Let me adjust camera real quick.
Just trap them.
Gonna trap them?
Because
I'm in. The best idea so far.
Ooh, I do like that.
that way we can still.
It's like
Oh,
a horseshoe type.
or 6. Oh, we can do 120, huh? Can I bend my wall?
Absolutely.
Like a horseshoe in that thing.
On top of her? Whatever that is.
I gotta adjust the camera. We've finally got to the point where we're down there. Sorry, Chippy.
Epione shot it through as many of those as she could.
Up.
So you hit as many as you can. Are you hitting the shadow? Are you bringing it back and hitting the shadow demon? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I made kind of like a horseshoe.
I like it. All right. We begin. Trying to get the camera over there.
Tim, just let you know, I'm not on the bridge anymore.
So you move back? Okay.
I did come back to... I think it's a bad move to stay on that bridge during the fight.
I am flying on the nightmare off the bridge to.
I can't fly.
You could if you were on the back of this nightmare.
Can more than one person be on the back of the nightmare?
It is a large creature. Why not?
I'm quite happy to be sat next to the paladin at all times on the back of a nightmare. I have no qualms with that. Because that seems like a nice place to be.
Okay.
Because paladins are nice, and Tim doesn't like killing them that much because he likes them.
Almost got him last week.
I had to leave into a different plane to survive.
Hey there, Vancouver by Night. Thanks for the follow and welcome.
Is there enough, since we're getting kind of wide in the fight, is there enough camera here for everybody to... Is everybody good?
I think we're good. What's the distance there from the entrance across the bridge to where they are?
Yeah.
About 40 to 50, depending on who you're targeting.
To the center.
Just to say, we might not be able to see anything in there because the wall of light blocks vision. So the wall of light will go round, and we're going to have to attack things that
whatever
leave.
number that is.
I got you. I just wanted to know the distance.
Yeah.
Okay, so Connor, this is about to go down for a surprise round. What do you do? Because as you guys are all going to do this stuff at the same time.
Okay, if it's a surprise round, I'm just going to really upset that shadow demon. Because I feel like upsetting him as much as I
comes
possibly.
up and you can see her starting to like gather celestial energy. Connor, you're gonna boop him.
Yeah. So first attack against the shadowy demon. Phew, that's bad. 22.
I'm sure that hits though. Still, shadowy demon that hits.
Okay. 24 points of damage. And it's force damage if that means anything to him.
Yep. Thank you.
Second attack. 26.
That hits.
26 points of damage. Dread Ambusher.
Okay.
31 to hit.
Did you want die 8s? Okay. 31 to hits.
35 damage.
Okay. On that one, this thing falls and bursts into a puff of smoke. You hear to your right. Huh? In your turn, this is all a surprise round. Like, he has initiative. Once you start casting this thing, he's like, screw it. Pow, 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 pow. And then you complete the cast, and these things come down. Manu.
At the same time.
Oh, wait. Finish your attack. Connor, is there anything else you want to do? You dropped the shadow.
I can't see anything else, can I?
Nope.
No, so I basically step back through the party so other people can get through. I'm on the back of the. I sort of give Mirren a tap on the shoulder and go.
Yeah,
it's a good view from up. It's a good view from up here.
Okay.
It's a good view from up here.
Manu.
I'm chucking this necklace across to the center of the room.
Okay.
Ninth level fireball.
Okay, he's gonna steal his show. You're about to prep this.
No. I'm doing this so as she's casting it, I want this to land as she's casting it. So all of these,
excellent.
All of these things are happening at once.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not a stealer. This is a combined effects.
Why am I about to roll a fireball? This is your fireball. You roll dice. You do math.
So they have to make a beep 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 beep. I think it was
Dex
a DC
check.
15. Oh,
Okay.
Well, if they're blinded, then they would fail the Dex check anyways.
Do you want to wait? You want to hold your action until she does the wall of light?
Can I time it to land?
They're currently not blinded.
Well, I want all this to land as they.
You can hold your action.
Yeah, I'll hold my action then and toss it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Valanthe, you're up there. These guys have good ideas. They're coming up with their spells, and you're just. What do you want to do? You want to nimbly bimbly? You want to? You see him take down 2 shadow demons and then jump on the back of a nightmare and begin to trot off.
All right, so I'm trying to look at the map. From where I'm at, can I like launch my little blue falcon and kind of get a better like lay of the land for something that looks like a good target?
Sure. Yep. Roll
Off
that.
the blue falcon goes, and hopefully it doesn't blue falcon me and tells me, hey, this is the best spot to
Blue
shoot.
falcon flies into the room. It sees 7 dresches like clawing at a wall. The shadow demon falls dead from force damage. You see, because you're in the room, make a perception
I think
check.
I'm like right at. Hold on.
All right, and the falcon can warg out, and the falcon can tell you shit.
Oh, so Beastmaster, I think so. Let me look real quick. It doesn't say it on this page. It could at least like Kaw over here.
We'll do real cool, and then we'll sort it out later.
Yeah.
You go in there, you see a break off to the right, and you see and you hear
Okay.
like laughing as these like dog-looking hyena men are standing, and they all have like normal martial weapons, and you see into this room, and they're like kicking the head and playing like football with the head of another gnoll. You look into the room, and there's about 15 of them in there.
Oh shit! I don't think I want to go in that room alone. So I'm gonna go with these dudes. What is it? They're on the bridge, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for closest homeboy on the bridge and fire for it.
Okay.
All right.
Going for a dret.
First shot is 11 plus 14, 25.
That's a hit.
Damage is 12.
Okay.
And
Arrow goes straight through its like smaller frame and goes from left to right all the way through.
Nice. 18 plus 14 is like 32. Hell yeah. I know that's a
nice
hit.
shot.
4 plus 6 is 10. Piercing.
Shoot it again. Right, like straight through its head, straight through its body, and it falls over dead. There's 6 dretches left scraping against the wall.
Everybody, you're welcome.
Okay. Mirren.
I'm going to hold off the bridge. So myself, Connor, and the Nightmare are flying off to the side in case anyone decides to come that route.
Okay. Epi. Ooh. Dretches. Nope, that's not dretches. That's the Shadow Demon. Okay, you guys are up still. Silent. Epione, do your damage. How much damage did you do? Total?
Oh, no, I have to roll to hit.
No, you don't. They mean you make a Constitution save. What are you doing with your wall?
That's me to roll.
I don't think so.
No, your roll to hit would be on the next turn.
Yeah,
as an action.
So how much damage did you do with the wall of light? And then I'll roll the. Okay.
Hold on. Really? 4? No, but more than that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. A lousy 9.
Constitution save for 6 of them. I don't think they have very high constitutions as demons. We'll see what happens here. Might be a lot. Constitutions +1. And your save is a what? What's your save?
Epione, did that include your charisma modifier for damage?
Oh,
Their save.
22.
Okay.
I was going off mine.
Did you add your modifier to that damage also?
I don't know.
You don't?
No.
Oh, okay.
To my roll to hit.
Okay. So 9. The light just beams through this place. You hear just a massive like screaming off to one side of the hall that you can't hear, and you hear these things just like writhe in pain. Henry, you rolled these things, huh? They failed. They took 9 damage. They're blinded. They are not reacting to you and continuing to claw where they were still clawing.
As she finishes her cast,
yep.
Chuck at Necklace, and they make a Dex 15 or not, because they're blinded. They can't see it.
Yep. Okay.
And that's 47 fire.
40. Oh yeah.
What's the radius of the fireball?
That's a fireball spell, so 20 feet.
So huge explosion. 20 feet?
20.
On them. Okay, so it does mass. Well, 20 feet. That's pretty good. It hits about Chaunder. Right? Because you hit them. blows out this scab. All right. They are all smoked. All the dretches. Deed. The wall of light is still there. Papione, you held your action. They are dead. Henry.
So, as the token cleric, I'm going to watch as this all unfolds. I'm going to hold my action as I stay with Epione to make sure that she. I don't know, can I say this? I'm going to hold my action to protect Epione.
Okay.
So basically, my thought process is she's kind of the linchpin of this ambush mob thing.
Okay.
That makes so. I'm guessing my first response would be like, if the turn happens, can I hold the action of either bless or spirit guardians, depending on whatever happens to Epione? Does that make
sense? If you hold your action, you have to pick the spell.
Okay, so I
pick a specific spell.
All of them?
Yep. So if you hold your action, you'll lose your movement, and you have to be like, I'm holding my action as if this occurs, I'm casting X on this person. You can be like, if it goes bad, I will cast Spirit Guardians. Or if she gets hit, I mean, yeah, that's fine. If she gets hit, I'll cast Heal. Is that, you know what I mean? Is that what you want to do?
That's kind of what I'm trying to go with.
Yeah, let's not get wrapped around that. In future, because we've gone so much combat and we got time constraints, but yeah, I'll give the option on that one.
Yeah.
Basically, your overall premise is protect Epione is fine.
Perfect.
Dragonoff.
With that.
You're actually up, Dragonoff. And
okay.
I know you don't know what's going on right now, but so this is a big explosion in the hallway. Massive light is searing through this place. You're hearing yelling and screaming going on, and yeah, lots of chaos.
Do I know what's...
There is a wooden bridge in front of you. You're on the glad side of the bridge, not the bad side of the bridge.
Okay. I'm assuming that the rest of the party made it over to the bad side of the bridge.
Nope.
No.
No one's gone yet. If you see the map,
is he there somewhere? Do you see him? Yep, he's right there.
Yeah, we're all scared of the bridge.
I had to switch to my phone. I don't have the Zoom right now, so. But
okay, yeah, you're just in a linear fight. You're protecting the squishies. Nearest, the enemies that you guys did see were cleared out, although Valanthe just saw about 15 gnolls.
Okay.
And we're afraid of the bridge boss.
You're afraid of the bridge?
The bridge boss.
The bridge boss.
It's probably
the Billy Goat's gruff.
I bet you
what
there's
do you
a
guys
fire
think?
troll underneath it.
Do you guys think
your camera looks amazing right now, by the way?
There's no baddies over here. We saw 15 gnolls. Valanthe saw 15 gnolls. Do you want to make it to the other side of the bridge and just do the damn thing? Or are we gonna move a little slower?
No human being, no party member has crossed the bridge. Just saying. Although you did see Mirren and Connor jump on their nightmare and begin to like move across it in terms of inertia stuff. But everybody else, including Manu, is on the good side of the bridge.
Yeah, the bird went over too.
Can I roll a perception?
Bird went over. A bird.
A kookaburra?
Yeah.
Can I roll a perception to see if that bridge is gonna hold my weight?
Sure.
And if it's spooky?
No, it will. Yeah.
Okay.
It will. It's held like, you can tell this thing has held a pretty hefty demon. It's about 10 feet wide and built by like demon slaves called dretches.
Okay.
No longer exists.
Well, I'm gonna carefully proceed.
Yeah.
Yeah. ready to go with the sun sword.
Okay, you're crossing?
I'm crossing.
Okay.
Look at my hands. Look at my hands.
A lot of people aren't too stoked about that.
So you're basically glowing in a horseshoe of light.
It's right there.
Yep. You see off to your right
There's a
two gnolls getting ready to run into this chamber. They're blinded though. Actually, they're not. They're in bad shape.
Okay.
But that's what you see. Oh, where are you? To your left, you see a gaping hole into a massive room. A dragon off.
Can I see what's in the room?
You will soon.
Squares.
Oh no.
It's the square
Is it
room.
bad?
Oh no.
It's the square room of death. Thank you, Rogue Mountain. Oh, you can see.
So all I can see is squares.
No.
Hence the reason we said there's squares in it.
The wall blocks line of sight.
Okay.
Wall blocks line of sight?
Yeah.
You can't see.
You cannot see.
So I can't see it.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna yell
You
back
see a
to my
wall of
party
light.
members. I'm gonna say, hey, there's two gnolls in bad shape on this side. If you didn't already see them, that's all I can see here. I'm assuming. Where am I on the bridge?
You're at the
Middle, beginning, end.
Entrance. At the end of it, basically.
Okay.
Connor, go for it.
I am riding the horse. I'm hugging Mirren with all my life attached to it.
Manu,
And I've basically
you're holding your action to shoot something?
holding my action that if I see a bad guy, I am going to shoot it.
Got it.
I'm running across the bridge now.
Okay. 40. He gets 40. You see a massive wall of light. You're in this room.
I'm just gonna do a perception check
Wait,
here.
he's got true sight. Can he not see through the wall of light?
It said it blocks line of sight. True sight can see through. So
Yeah,
it says blocks line of sight. So
I'm gonna say no. It's a wall unless you have X-ray.
I do have X-ray if I want to use an action to do that. You said that the other gnolls were to the right.
Yeah, and he didn't even see him anyways. Either Valanthe saw him because it was before the light,
Right.
but they're in there suffering from a headache. Like, this place is lit up right now with this wall of light.
Gotcha. But I can pass through the wall, correct?
yeah.
You can pass through the wall. He's a friendly, so he can do that, right? I'm not seeing. Let me bring up wall of light again.
Each creature in its area must make saving throw.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make a save.
Turn in the wall's area, then you take 48. So don't end your turn in its area.
Don't end your turn in the area. Oh, so they didn't even take the damage. Bah.
They got the initial.
They got 47 fireball.
Yeah, they got the
anyways.
initial.
Yeah.
I will. Just bring out Uza and ready myself. So if anything comes from any direction, I will attack it.
Okay.
And that's my
And
turn.
your initiative was what?
20.
Valanthe, you had 20 something, didn't you not? Muted.
Yes, sorry. Yes, I did.
I'm sorry, it's your turn, and then Mirren, you're on deck.
Yep.
I was like 22.
It's your turn, Valanthe.
All right. Shit.
We can hear you. You don't need camera stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do.
You don't see anything but a massive horseshoe of light on the backside of this bridge. Manu just ran out there, stood center mass of something going on. He can't really see. Matter of fact, it's completely horseshoed. You guys can't even see in this direction. Yeah.
I mean, let's go rule it cool again. I'm gonna throw the bird back out there because I don't think I want to run my happy ass out into that without knowing what's out there.
Okay.
So bird launches a little RPA and comes back and caw. What does he tell me?
Wall of light.
Wall of light.
The bird can't even see so that there's a horseshoe. If you put him in there, now you can send your bird through the wall of light if you want to.
Yeah. No, that's what I mean. Like he goes out and kind of gets up through there, runs.
So I'll give you an option since his movement's whatever. Do you want him to go into the room that just opened or the knolls?
No, the room that just opened. I already know about the knolls.
Okay. All right.
What the?
You see this massive dog-looking blob with a huge tongue laying out, like shaking its head from light and just starts lurching forward at it.
What the actual... Sorry.
Good thing is we're in the
Can I,
scenic-
like...
No.
Oh, yeah.
Can I,
Yeah,
like... Okay, so I didn't see it myself. I'm getting back from, like, the bird or whatever. Do I need to roll perception to be like, what the F is that?
Sure.
Okay.
Where are you right now? Yeah.
So I'm back. I'm on the
You
good
describe
side
a
of the
massive whale-looking, flopping dog creature, and Lulu's like, Kroic Toic has been released! Run!
I don't know what the F that is, but sounds like a great plan. I think we should, run. Cause old birdie boy said we're all gonna die, and so does Lulu, right?
Lulu couldn't even see her own death earlier, so she doesn't know anything.
Rude. So I guess I don't know, I relay all of this to my compatriots and see what they think.
Manu doesn't hear that, though. Manu's like, looks pretty
Manu's
shiny
already
up
over
there.
there. Like,
He's fantastic. That being said, Manu, the epic 1980s horror film, like, animatron thing comes bursting through the walls at you. And I'm going to bring up this stat block. I thought you guys were going to... The 47 fireball, I had to, rule of my own cool, and shatter that wall just for the fun. And you guys are real strong. Oh, you might live. Oh, it doesn't even have a stat block on here. I got to bring it up this way. Yikes.
Hang on. So you're telling me we're fighting something without a stat block?
No, it's got one now. It's got one. Sorry.
Straight 20s.
I thought I pulled. I was busy.
Yep.
Edit. Crow. Croak toke. Saving. Alright, now we bring him up. Unless the thing just crashed. There he is. Alright. Alright, so... That's not gonna do
that's
that.
a bad laugh.
That's not... Tim, that's not very friendly. That wasn't very nice.
All right, first it's gonna take some damage. It's gotta be blinded.
No. Only on the initial blast. And
Oh shoot! Thanks, Mirren. Lawful good player character. I love it.
Mirren. Stop.
Okay, that's the plus 14. That's a 33 hit, sir.
Does a third. Well, since I ready, I'm going to take this. But since I readied an action, would I get to
Go for
attack it as well?
Yeah.
Where are you, Manu?
I'm in the middle of that room.
in the midst of the horseshoe.
It's a good place to be, Manu.
I know. 25 to hit
Does a hit.
and 30 to hit.
A hit.
Actually, no, there's too much light in there. We can't see it from outside, can we?
I mean, it poked its nose through to hit him, I guess. So you see.
Did we see the nose from outside, Tim?
20.
What? Wait, what's that? Do you see the nose as it comes out and bites? Yes, absolutely. It's moving. It's going to move through him. So you're going to definitely see this. It's moving straight to you. It's big enough to just cross that thing. It's coming straight down the hallway.
Okay. So I will attack it twice then.
Wait, hang on. Manu, do your damages.
So the first hit was 16. Second hit was 18.
Okay.
Lots.
And
Okay.
and it needs to make a. I'm going to do this now because it's a good time to do it. Needs to make a DC 17 strength.
Okay. Okay, pass.
Damn it. Okay.
It's dude, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Have.
No,
It's dumb. Yeah, things it does have. Teeth. Yeah.
it's fine. It's just it.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Actually, I can do this on the second hit too. So have it make a DC 17. Wisdom.
What?
17 wisdom.
Oh, was that because I said low wisdom?
No,
17 you said?
Yeah, I forget I can do each one of these, but it's per hit. So.
Okay, fail. Go.
He's frightened for the next minute.
Sorry, cannot be frightened. Nice
Oh.
try.
Hey.
Rules is rules.
Hey.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's just like you're like, and this thing's just like, it's like too like the roar.
I love it. I love the visual.
You see what I will say from this. You look down into its throat. You see demons inside of it, like this thing's a Chinook from hell. And these things are sitting there on a static line, getting ready to come out of this thing.
I look back at everybody and I go, "Holy shit!"
Let's see. Okay. Connor.
Okay. First attack. 32.
Hits.
Okay.
This is before the bite, I'm gonna say. So if you guys happen to drop this thing, so be it.
So.
I would just do all the hits and all the damage, to be perfectly honest with you. Kind of.
51 points of damage on my first attack.
Okay.
Because it's next to Manu.
Okay.
Second attack. 29 to hit.
It's a hit.
And that's 30 points of damage. That's all I can do because I held my action. I can only do 2.
Okay. Not bad. You blast this thing in the face as it's starting to open up its mouth, and it jumps down for 32 piercing damage on Manu. And it swims through you, Manu, for 60.
It is going to take 3 piercing damage in its mouth.
So it's back on them. Yeah, it's gonna eat. That's gonna do them next. All right, cool.
Is that
fun? Ooh, that's a good picture. Oh, I'm gonna get that. That's good. You guys are getting far down.
Holy shit, man!
From the video, Tim, from the picture we saw, we could only see the first little bit of him, but we didn't know how big he was. Yeah, we could only see like up to like his mid of his body.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
and then when it came through, it's like, oh my god.
Sorry for my service.
No, I suppose if it was in a hole, we wouldn't have been able to see the rest of it anyway, so that was perfectly normal.
That thing's huge. God.
We'll go back.
Does Manu and Dragonov get any opportunity attacks as it goes past them?
I guess
Yep.
Went by.
And Mirren.
Catch.
Good catch.
Well then. Actions.
Dragonov, you back there?
I'm back.
I will.
Well, looks good. How sleepy are you? 100? 100 sleepy?
100. Plus 10 exhaustion.
All right. Let's see. So it went past him first. I'll let him do if he wants to.
Okay.
And then I'll do my thing.
Okay. Manu, roll your opportunity attacks.
It was a 33 to hit. 24.
Okay. Oof, that smells so good, that stew. Mama's in there doing celestial damage on a Easter stew. Oof, that's just like the cartoon.
Wow.
It's just a little. It's just. Wow. All right. Mirren, go for it.
Well, he's in there first.
Oh, you got. He did. He hit. Manu hit.
Manu did, but then
Connor gets one too.
Dragonov.
Connor should
I don't get.
Well, he will, but Dragonov's before us.
Oh, Dragonov, do an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Sun Sword, baby.
Yep. $22 to hit.
It's a hit.
Mm.
Lots. It's a difficult thing to read. Yeah.
Like me, which part were you?
I think it's susceptible to this stuff. If I have to. Demons do not like.
Radiant.
And it is 12 radiant damage.
Okay. Really?
Plus. Actually,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
12 plus. Alright, 13 radiant damage.
Mommy, you have a demon whale on top of you. How much total?
13 radiant damage total.
Okay. You guys are just like slashing this thing as it goes down, and then Mirren, go.
I will use Sentinel attack as my reaction, essentially attempting to halt it where it's at, or I guess where it would have been. So that is a 27 to hit.
Hits. Sorry, I lost my mouse for a second. My computer's being funky.
That is 30 damage, and his move speed is 0 there.
Immune to charm. Okay. Oh, you want to stop him?
Yep.
Mistakes were made, dear sweet.
It happened.
He was leaving. He was leaving. All right.
Too bad.
Okay. That brings up.
I'll just let you know. I don't.
Brings up Mirren.
I say
You're
I
up.
don't get an attack opportunity because I have a ranged weapon and you can't get them with that.
Okay.
Okay. Now that he is, I guess, seeing him on the approach, and then all the demons within his mouth as well, and the threat magnitude that it is, I'm
You
gonna
send
have
it?
to,
You gonna send it?
yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna pop some guardians on this one. So,
Ooh.
me,
Do you have guardians? You got it? You got the little ring of death down there somewhere? I think I left it over with you guys. No, I gave it to you guys.
like back.
Chris says the spirit guardians to your right on the. No.
Glowy fiery ring.
Ring.
Where was that golden ring? There.
All right, being that I'm on the nightmare and it gets spells that target myself and gets the ability of them as well, I would have 4th level Spirit Guardian, so it'll be 4 D8. 6 and 6, 12. 13 and 25 for me. And then the nightmares will be 11 plus
Welcome, Astro.
8.
Popping the guardians?
Yep. This will be 43 damage if it fails, or half if it.
Connor, you see. Nope, it's not your turn yet.
It'll be a wisdom save of 19.
Oh. So he doesn't have that. He doesn't have very good wisdom. Saved.
Creature moved.
Saved.
The creature also moved into the wall, and he ended his turn in the wall, so he also takes some.
What wall? Oh, he's technically his booty's in the wall?
You got tail fin in there?
Okay. 48. Roll it. How much total, buddy?
Nope.
If it's half.
43 half, so 21.
Okay. Okay. This is gonna be close. Is that it?
That is action.
19 radiant.
19 radiant?
I didn't get to do it before, so now I will do Champion's Challenge. So creature must make a wisdom saving throw of 19 or it can't willingly move 30 feet from me.
Wisdom saving roll of 19?
Yeah.
Pass.
Whatever.
Sorry, this is 2 19s in a row. Thank you, Henry, for the Warduke die. Ha 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 ha. Warduke's gonna fuck you guys down for the rest of the time here. All right.
It was bound to happen one time or another.
Challenge accepted.
Epione, you're up. This beastie is over top of you.
Whatever enemies are in the space.
There's none in there. But you can reach the big boogie monster with the. You can aim at it. You have to roll a hit, right?
Yeah, I can hit way harder with no force damage.
Until the spell ends, you can use an action to launch. It's a concentration.
I can shoot Eldritch.
Yeah, just keep blasting.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, but you can strike with an action. You can strike this with an arc of radiant.
I can hit harder.
To launch a beam at 48. Yeah. Okay.
Is this one considered a portal for the enemies within it, or are they actually like in there chilling?
They're just in there chilling.
28.
28 hits.
$20 damage.
Okay.
Can I push him back?
10 feet.
I'm at 8.
He scooches 10 feet. We're just, assume it scooched 10 feet. And we'll say, did it get out of someone's, when you scooched it, you already used your opportunity attacks. Yeah. All right. Wait, but it was in melee. You get a nat 20?
Nat 20.
Nat 20 Eldritch Blast. Here we go. Time is it? Okay.
22. 16 plus 21 damage.
Okay. All right. How many beams you got? No more beaming. Okay. Spaceballs. Yeah.
That is 27 to hit.
Hits. Oh, you guys are over the pit. And you held him? Okay.
15 damage.
Okay.
And a 20
Hits.
with another 8 damage.
Okay.
And he's pushed 40 feet back, if he can.
He can't because there's he's holding him.
His movement.
Yeah.
So
all right, you push him back. His maw is hanging over the edge still. We'll say he scooched back, but his maw is over the pit. That brings up Henry. The lovely Chinook of Death is swarming towards you. Oh, Henry, holding action. Dragon off. What do you want to do? Oh, Henry's there. There's Dan. Go get your husband. Hi. Love you.
Let's see.
Dare to the maw.
How fast is the deadly Chinook of Death? Could I hit it with a crossbow bolt?
It's in your face.
Sure.
It's
Sure.
like,
But you can run to it. You can definitely hit this guy.
He's right there. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I will run about that way, unless Henry's back.
Nope, go for it. Henry, you're next. You're on deck.
Okay.
Had to keep it going. The show must go on.
I rolled one of them was a natural 20,
With a sun sword?
and then yeah,
Okay. All right. Roll
and then
'em.
I've got a 18 and a 22 for hits.
They're all hits.
Okay. Let me roll damage real quick.
What side is he on? Oh, he's on the bridge.
Yeah, he's on this side of the bridge.
Okay.
Like, it's in the face.
Roll the nat 20.
Okay. That is a 12 plus. Woo! 17 radiant damage.
How do you want to kill Kroik Toek? You guys, I forgot how strong you guys are. This thing looks like a beast. How would you like to kill Kroik Toek?
I want to slice it long ways.
Okay. All right, so you get underneath there, you slash him with a sun sword, and all sorts of demons just in these sacks fall out into this abyss below you and just start hitting you to the left and to the right. 2 gnolls come running out through this wall of light, blinded in front of you. Not blinded.
Would it be an opportunity attack or the other 2 that I already rolled for my 3 attacks?
Yeah, you can still hit them. That's what I'm saying. They're out, and you can hit them. You can continue on and hit them. That's why this thing was teetering with Epione's Nats and his and Manu and all the opportunity attacks and the.
All right, so on these gnolls, I'm gonna go. So it was 18 and 22. So with 18, I will roll. That's 8 radiant damage.
Oh. How much?
And then the other one, 8 radiant damage.
I think you're not doing your math right. Are you adding your proficiency and
you attune?
You attune to it, right?
I did. So Sun Sword, plus 10 to hit, and then 1d8 plus 4 radiant.
Yep.
Is like the damage.
Okay.
And
okay,
then
that's what it is. And then what? I thought that was it. Okay. All right.
It says then when it's attuned, it says plus 1d8.
Yep, you're attuned. Yep. So then roll another d8.
Yep. Yeah, I did, and it was a low number. There's like a 1.
Okay, well, you killed Kroik Toek. You were really surprised that you did that. A gnoll runs out, and you just like stab it in the stomach, and you know what I mean. Now roll your other hit.
Okay.
Hey, Alec, thanks for showing up, buddy.
16 damage.
Okay, that kills him. So you stab him, you shake it off. The room is with insane light, and you stab him in the belly. I'll say, you know, the gnolls are going off to your right, and you know that the hall continues on to your front in this bright light, and you've only moved like 10 feet.
So I think it might have cut out. Did we find out what's past the light?
No.
Okay, no.
We've basically just been dealing with this one small area for this entire time.
My next move then will be to keep pushing through the light. I'm going to focus on trying just to get through it.
Okay. You push through the light. You see before you, as you get through the light, the light is booming. It meets you with the radiant golden doors of the outside of a massive cathedral with 2 like beasts banging against it. One I'll adjust camera. Okay.
Thanks, Mirren. I was just about to ask you. So is this cathedral? You said okay. So it's got the radiant light, golden doors. Is this is not a hell
No.
evil cathedral.
Looks
This
like,
is a good
yeah,
guy.
this looks like, the First Baptist Church on First and Waterdeep Street.
Okay, not the Second Baptist Church right
Exactly.
across the way.
I've never heard of the
Yeah.
Second Baptist Church. Although I
Wayne's World.
want to start that. I feel like we
Wayne's
can get
World.
followers there. Wayne's World. Uh-oh. Why am I so enhanced? All right. Let's see if I can move the camera. I got to move
All right, I'm
away.
gonna take a look at the map.
I'm trying to turn. I might have to adjust the whole.
Throw them in Discord if you see it there.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay, the two beasts, and then I am.
See the door?
I do.
There's a bunch of those weird looking smelling goat creatures, and then there's a giant beast like banging away at this thing. You also get the sense that there was a mob of gnolls off to the right, but like right there is the prize. Good job. Good round, Dragonoff. Good Dungeons and Dragons. Henry, you're up, baby. You see Dragonoff disappear beyond the light.
Goof. So my first mission, Epione is clear, right? No.
She's clear.
There's no-
Muted.
Okay. So, from what I
You're
see,
muted, Henry.
No,
I
he's
shouldn't
not.
be.
He's fine.
I hear
He's
him.
muted for me. Okay, sorry, he's muted for me.
Don't be a dick and mute your teammates, man. I'm just kidding.
You muted. Oh.
All right. So
Was that a sad? Like, mute that guy.
No, everybody was muted for when I play in person.
We're just teasing. Sorry, buddy. Love you.
it's all good.
Sorry,
So-
I'm just cranky.
It looks like the room is all but gone clear, and people are now disappearing.
Yep.
Is that Henry's
Yep.
perception? All right. I'm going to nudge Epione. I was like, I think that's our cue to move forward, and I will lead the way to protect her.
Okay. You just stay with her.
Yeah, and start moving
Unless she
in.
mentions doors or something like that, you're just gonna stay with her.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
my thing. I also got to take my my ma to the airport, so
Okay.
I
We'll drive you
apologize.
for the rest. We'll drive you. Happy Easter, buddy. Miss you, love you,
Happy
bye.
Easter to you.
Tell mom we
Miss you,
love
love you,
you.
guys. Bye.
I'll never
Bye,
do it
Henry.
Again.
Let's see. Connor, one more round. You see Dragonoff burst through.
I am holding my action. If I see any bad guys, I'll shoot them. I'm staying with Mirren.
You saw Knowles come into that center horseshoe of light.
Do I still see them?
We see one. One's remaining, right? He killed one? Yeah.
Just killed and ran by.
Yeah. One's dead.
If I see a Noel, I'll shoot it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay. Aw, on a knoll? Okay, cool.
I want to roll my damage.
It's
I
dead.
didn't want that.
Yeah. Just tell me how you want to do it.
Do you know how much damage this is going to be? I want to see the number. Hang on.
Okay. Gnolls aren't exactly end game characters. They're more mobs.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of bummed that this Knoll isn't dead or is dying, because Distal just redeemed another Cthulhu's Revenge, and I was gonna try to share a Cthulhu's Revenge with this Knoll.
Oh, that's a good sneaky sneak. You bring him back. Yeah. Aha! I bring back the bad guy. Croak to it. Barfs up. Can I tell you what this thing can do? It can barf up like 1d4 Balgaras, which are those giant things over there.
Holy
Yeah, like-
crap!
When you froze him in place, I was like, no.
Tim, 98 points of damage to the Knoll.
You see this thing slide up in the first daylight that you have seen in 4 days, and this thing looks like a giant target, and you're just like, pop, You just like hit him in the heart, and he just like falls back, super dead. He rolls out like, and you just smoke him. So he's dead. What I'll say, Connor, with your passive perception, is it feels like there's a massive funnel of mobs to your right. He just broke off to the front. Croatoic tried to depart. Oh, you're on the horsey anyways.
Yeah. I'm on the horsey.
Okay. Yeah, you can't move.
I stay on the horsey.
Yeah, so I break out the cappuccino machine and brew 2 Cthulhu's Revenge. I drink one myself, and I pour the other one into the knoll, into a hole. I'm just going to find a hole in the knoll and fill it with coffee.
Okay, perfect. Please hold your turn. Please do your turn, though.
That is my turn. I have to do that's.
Roger that.
That I have, per the rules of the Cthulhu's Revenge Redeem, that is my entire turn.
Okay, Valanthe.
Knoll enema full of coffee. Noted.
Valanthe, you're up.
It wasn't any orifice, it was a hole.
And then
you had to go for that one, didn't you?
We were all thinking it. I just said it. Look, man, it's the end of a long day. Okay.
You're welcome, Distal.
Let's see, what do we still have alive? Now that I've completely derailed everybody's train of thought. All right. So what's still alive, Tim? I see the circle of fire bad.
Nothing except
Nothing.
a room full of light.
Room full of light, and then
Blue Falcon circled that room. It looks like it's empty, and you haven't gone to the north.
So Connor's passive perception determined that there was some kind of movement off to the side, right? But did you verbalize that, Connor?
So you saw the room full of gnolls to the right.
Okay. Oh, that's the one I saw previously.
To the left.
Got it.
You checked both those rooms. You haven't checked to the front.
Okay. So I have previously relayed that there was the room full of gnolls there. So I'm gonna
close, guys.
launch my little falcon out yet again. So not the room of gnolls, but the other direction, and see if it brings me back any information.
Yep. So the Blue Falcon flies forward and basically relays what the swords Dragonov saw, which was this golden door with beasts beating against it.
Okay, well, do we want to go?
It's that golden door standing exposed in the wall of the scab. A relief image on the door depicts a blindfolded angel wielding a sword, and carved into the door frame are beautiful gold inlaid runes. 3 goat-headed demons with barbed tails throw themselves against the door as a corpulent ape-like fiend with tusks and tiny wings kicks at them, roaring commands in abyssal. Remember how many times we fought that thing? No, Fejni? Yeah.
Do we know what language these runes are in?
They're speaking in Celestial.
The runes, like the runes on the door.
Celestial.
Damn, I don't speak Celestial.
I can translate for you.
Cool. It'd be nice to know what's behind that door. What's behind door
If you take your action, you can draw up the symbols if you want to.
So then my action will be to I'm scratching in the dirt here trying to draw the symbols out for FE.
They're celestial runes that are just impervious to any fiend or anybody, you know what I mean, evil coming through without taking damage.
We get the impression that we as not evil people were to walk through this. It's either going to open up a door to hell into the real world, or this is a hey, come on in, this is a safe haven to not evil people.
What if you kill the holy font?
You hear
you
Lulu
probably can't go through that door, but I can.
Okay.
or Valanthe, there's another option. The option is we open the door, we get rid of all the protective symbols, and then all the demons enter that and destroy everything that's in it.
That sounds like a really terrible plan. I'm not on board with that one. So maybe let's go after some gnolls.
Connor was the big bad. Oh, I knew it.
That plan sucks.
Connor was the big bad evil all along, and maybe the real treasure is the big bad evil we found in our friend.
No. What I mean is, we go and open the door, protected rooms go down, and then all these demons that are around us decide to go in the door.
And like attack us on their way? Because that sounds also still like a terrible plan.
Let's kill them.
We're this close. We're gonna keep it going. This close.
I mean, like
Anybody
show
needs
of
to go do
hands vote,
something,
like who
go
wants to
ahead.
go
We
through the
can
door
finish
versus
the
the
door.
gnolls.
Bye. Good night, buddy.
I think it was like a show of hands.
No, that was a show
like
of
go
hands.
through the door.
Oh,
That's yeah.
Epione, Amanu. I mean, I know what Connor wants to
Epione?
do, and I know what Dragonov wants to do.
Let's.
I think we should be wiping out the gnolls and these 3 things before we go anywhere near that door.
That's what I thought you meant when you said go through the door. Like we wipe them out
the
first.
runes basically states that there is absolutely nothing that can pass. Like, from all your knowledge, this is from via Mount Celestia. Literally, this is the embassy of Mount Celestia. Nothing like these doors are so sacrosanct.
I have
Like, you
a
know those doors
question.
you can walk through with the Pope that they never open, but they open in like 10 years. They're like the
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
like
get it,
all
but
but like 2 of us are going to be able to go through this.
So Manu's not going to be able to get through.
anybody with good alignment can open it.
Those guys can.
Okay, so maybe like I don't know, guys. What do you want to do? I'm
Lulu's like right next to you. You could describe it too. Huh?
So you can open it.
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry.
The demons are bad and they can't do it. And we're not there yet.
Yeah, so the demons can't open that door. Some of us, no, I'm not going to say we, but some of us could. Not people that murder holy fans.
Okay.
I think he went in your
But-
office.
Anything in
He wasn't. He did slink in here into his crate,
the wall of light.
and then he slinked back out.
Is there any more bad guys in the wall of light?
In the wall of light? No. Nope.
That dog is ridiculous.
Not that you know of.
Posy
Let's
fuck,
kill
too.
the. I'd say let's just go ahead and kill the what is it? Three little devils that are
There's
scratching at
these-
the door.
Yeah, there's 3 devils and
Down the wall of light. Then
it goes
Okay.
completely dark again.
he's dead.
Is that like a little
What is
patch
that?
of fur or something?
That was a good picture. Did we take a picture of that? No? Nice. Thank you, buddy.
Okay.
What is that model? What is that model, by the way?
That's Croic
Good one.
Toek. I can send it to you. He's dead now. He can't come back now. It says, our good friends from Australia built it. Zane, his name is.
Big guy.
He's dead. Sorry,
Okay.
he's dead.
So I'm gonna just like pick the closest of the demons that's like scratching at the walls,
Okay.
and my standard pew pew.
We're gonna move up.
Yep, go ahead.
Moving up.
So that's 8 plus 14.
Take Henry with
22.
you. He's coming with you.
It's just me, you guys.
Oh, you're moving the party. Wait, stop.
It's just-
We're still in combat.
it's just you.
Yeah. It'll all work out. So you,
Sorry.
Henry, and Slater can move up.
That was 22, Tim.
What? To hit?
Shot at the first one. Yeah,
Hit.
22 to hit.
That hits.
All right. 6 plus 6, 12 damage, piercing.
It's still Valanthe's turn. Oh, okay.
Who's she shooting?
Okay, so 12 piercing.
Hits.
One.
Damage, same thing as where Connor hit him. Like you hit this thing and it goes straight from its back out to its front, but it continues to scratch at the door in command of this weird fat beast thingy.
14 plus 14, 28. That's going to be a hit.
That's a hit.
3, 6, 9 piercing. Same guy.
Arrows strike into its back, but it's still kind of standing up.
Okay.
You moved
Sure,
up,
no shit.
Mirren.
Now that the light is cleared and I saw Dragonov go through it, don't want to leave him alone, so I will go that direction, carrying along Connor with me. So that's 90 flying for the mount. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Oh, you want 90?
55, 60.
I got a 90.
Yeah, let's make sure I get this
Okay.
accurate. And with the 90.
Can you guys see the map? I can adjust it to get that room a little bit better.
90, make sure I'm
So
I'm
it's actually
enjoying
going
the
on.
flight.
We're at
I'm
endgame.
enjoying the flying. I'll say I'm enjoying the flying experience, looking at the sights.
The breeze in your hair. No,
That's it. You just moved?
Well, let me make sure this is 90.
No, this is 90.
It's 80 right here, so 80, and then yeah, so we're right there.
Okay, you're on top of him. Okay,
We have
you know what that beastie is. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit so you can see him. It's fun. If you guys stick it out just a little bit longer, you can wipe this map.
All right, so entering combat with him, seeing the larger the beasts, and thinking that's the most, or I guess let me pull that in there. Boop. Most threatening of the.
Hey, you guys made it to the DM screen. Congratulations.
Does that mean the next boss is the DM?
Yeah. And you know what?
I don't want to fight.
So,
Hasn't
yeah,
I don't
the
wanna fight
last
him.
boss always been the DM?
Dum dum dum.
No. So net 20 on the first hit.
Nat 20 on the first hit?
Yep.
man, you should have said
Aw.
that.
And then, let's see, plus 13, 15 on the second hit.
Are you getting enough Eshney?
Yes,
Okay, 15.
on the second hit. If
Ooh.
it does or does not.
Let's see. Misses.
10, 28, 7, that is 35 damage on the first attack.
Okay.
And then the. Nah, I'm not going to have him go in. We'll chill right there.
You gonna stay?
Yep.
No horsey attack?
No, not this one.
Okay. You're in Epione.
So I'm holding his action in case we're in
Yep.
deathly straits. We'll boop.
It's just like it hits you and you're like, oh, hey, we could split the loot. It looks at you. It's like, we could make a contract. I could split the loot. I don't make contracts. We could split the loot.
I don't need loot.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Epione.
Okay, later.
Okay.
And I'm going to just listen to see if I can hear what they're talking about.
Or speak. The thing was speaking in broken common, talking about splitting the loot. As Mirren hit it.
Okay.
These things look pretty terrible.
Is this the roof or can I stand on this? That's probably the top option.
Sure, why not? Yeah, it's a domed room. There's a lot of chewing. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Thank you, organized DM. Yeah, all sorts of. Yeah. Missing the forest for the tree.
Get up there. Get in there.
Are you refighting them in there?
Yes.
So, FYI, she's designing our merch off to the side at the same time. So, this is. Yeah, it's all good.
Want to move in? Can I mean, I moved from all the way back here. Can I say that I'm moving into the room?
What do you mean? To this room?
Yeah.
Up here? Hell
I
no.
moved from like all the way back here.
Yeah, you definitely didn't do that. Well, and that last turn you moved up. Yeah, you can be here, and you've got all sorts of awesome Eldritch Splash, 300 feet craziness. Get to blasting, Sarge.
You can reach in range, unless you want to do something else fancy.
And hit this first guy at the door.
Fat guy?
Cool.
This dude?
This guy.
Oh, okay.
He's got 2 arrows in him.
Behind.
Okay. Hits.
For 11 hit points.
Okay.
And then another 20
Hits.
for... Oh, and it pushes him 10 feet also.
Okay.
Towards the door.
Okay.
It is 13 hit points.
Okay. Still alive.
8,
Okay.
15, 18, 19, 20. Say 20
Dead.
to hit.
Oh, alive. He definitely doesn't have 20 hit points left.
Oopsie poopsie.
Fine.
Points.
Fine. He's alive. Oh, wait, no. Wait. There's different monsters, so let me just check real quick. It's in alphabetical. He dead.
Okay, and then I got one more.
Okay.
That was that a 20 something to hit the other one?
Which one? Another one of those blue guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Bless you.
7 damage.
Okay. Nice shot.
Hey, thanks for the follow, friend of kittens.
Hey. Meow. All right.
Meow.
Meow. Anyways, that was random part of the session. Henry holds his action. He's like, he just like looks at the door and he's just like, go, go, go. Dragonov.
All right. What's left down there? One of the
A big fat
big
baddie
guy?
and a baddie that
I'm gonna
doesn't
go-
look like it's got a lot of hit points. Yeah.
I'm gonna start with the big fat baddie.
Nice. I want that as a tattoo.
Start with the big.
All right. For damage, I rolled all 3 25s
All
Or,
3
sorry,
are
not for
25
damage. To hit. Yeah.
hits. Go crazy.
Sweet.
This guy hasn't even turned around yet.
Connor, you're on deck.
13 damage.
Okay.
Radiant.
That's important. That's not important.
13.
Okay.
Yeah. Again.
Okay. Again, 14
14.
again. Yep.
13, 13, 14.
Okay. All right. You go in there, come screaming into the room, and went dark because the lights of the wall came down, and then boom, that good old sun sword from back in the toy bag is brandished again. It inspires you, but not like literally. You know what I mean? Figuratively inspires you. And you go in, and you see him just hacking this thing, this gross, like, fat Nelfezhny. We know Nelfezhny. We played against these things for like 6 years.
Killed the bot.
Yeah, killed plenty of them. All right, that brings up Connor. Get to blasting.
I shoot the defense.
Shoot the first. Okay,
27 to hit.
hits.
Oh, that's interesting dice.
This thing hasn't even turned around. It just turned around and was like, "We could share the loot," and you guys are just like,
Like, we
hacking on
don't
the
share
thing.
loot.
Yeah, yeah.
50 points of damage.
Oof. Nothing. All right.
Second attack. Ooh, that might not hit. I might have missed. Hang on. That's not good enough.
God, I want you to miss right now so bad. I got so much.
16?
much?
16.
Yeah, you guys see for the first time ever a force bolt like randomly hit the wall. You know what I mean? And you guys all think that you should target that.
So
Like you think that there is some sort of monster up on the wall.
What do you
I should make everybody roll disadvantage.
What do you see?
Like,
Okay.
there you go.
Bonus action attack.
All right.
25 to hit.
Hits. Sneak
Ooh,
attack.
nice. 30 points of damage.
30? Okay.
How?
He's looking
Nearly dead, isn't he?
really bad as the Sun Sword ripped it open and you started packing your force damage inside those wounds. And that brings up Manu.
All right. I feel energized from a a fresh Cthulhu's Revenge, and
Okay.
I'm
I
feeling.
swear to God, if you take an action to drink a damn.
No, that'll be the next action. That'll be the next action. Astro just redeemed one, but I'm going to get up into the fight, and then I'll take one afterwards.
Okay, you're
so,
in it. You're in it.
So I'm going to take. Is that 40?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not even going to rage. I'm just going to swing.
Yeah.
28 to hit on the Nelfejni,
That hits.
and a 28 to hit.
That's a hit.
So that's going to be 21 on the first.
Okay, so you come up. How do you want to kill an Efesny before you even get to turn around
Oh,
and get to fight? Because you're above 20.
yeah. So how tall is he?
You guys are equal height at this if you're still at your 1 hour point.
Yeah. So I'm just going to come in and just do a big whirlwind and
Okay.
just
Fun.
spinning right through him.
Very anime. Got it. You smack him. Okay. It hits him like square across the what, like you said, the head?
Yeah.
Lops it straight off before he can keep talking. Its head's clean slides off its shoulder and falls over, and there's one of those like little goat creatures with your last hit.
Yeah, and he's going to get the end of it. So that's going to be 24 24 slashing.
That's a hit?
It was a 28 to hit. So it's 24 slashing.
24 slashing?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So you hit this thing. So basically, when you cleaved through this Nelfejni with that hit, you slid Uza straight through, hit this thing with that damage. It's still alive, and that brings up, unless you have another attack.
I will use my bonus action then
Sorry.
to turn around and turtle snapper his face.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Turtle Snapper's huge now.
Nat 20.
Nice, dude.
So that's gonna be.
So don't even.
4, 5, 6.
How do you want to snap this guy as well? So you come in, you cleave him all the way through with Uza. Go ahead and have your best turtle snapper moment as you reach the bleeding citadel.
I just basically my even larger face right now just goes down and bites his head off. This is the Cthulhu's Revenge, and all the caffeine just coming out.
You're just like piped up on Mountain Dew. He does all of that. Mirren, it is your turn. The doors are before you. You hear behind you loads of like just tons of like cackling and laughing of hyenas coming like behind you.
Okay.
The doors right before you.
I will place a hand on the door, attempt to push it open, and yelling at everyone behind us, "Get in the Citadel!" And I will hold at that position until everybody gets in there. But
all right.
If the door even budged. It's like, work.
Okay. Only the pure of heart can open these holy gates. As you push open, you open up these two doors. As beautiful blue light shines down from massive glass-stained, impenetrable windows that go as high as you can see. And in the center, there's something that you can't necessarily see because not everybody is perfectly in there yet. So you open the door and you held it for everybody.
Yep.
Mirren, Epione. The doors open.
Moving up to the.
You're in?
Behind Mary.
Behind? Inside? Or outside? Inside the door, outside the door. Doors are open.
I'm at the doorway. I'm gonna move up to the doorway and look in.
You're mooking in? Okay. A bright white light burns away the blood and grit stained on your clothes. Restorative energy brings life to numb muscles as the glow softens to reveal the interior of a sun-kissed cathedral. How light passes through the scab and into the stained glass window is a mystery only magic can answer.
Pillars line a path from the door to a raised dais carved with celestial runes. Embedded in a stone atop of the dais is a glowing longsword.
Yes, I'm gonna move up to the sword.
Okie dokie.
Might be like a Temple of Doom thing. I don't recommend touching it.
Everybody look for rolling rocks.
I'm thinking more of the Ark. It's like-
Oh, good point.
You can handle Rolling Stones.
So you move forward. You don't necessarily make it to that. We're just gonna leave this way. You can lift it and pull people out if you want to. You can pull them all out. I'll set this here. Papione, you run in. All right. So that's what you see as he bursts open the doors. Henry comes up with you. Dragonoff.
Take it off.
I want to see
I'm
what
going
happens to
in.
Manu.
I'm going
I wanna see what
in.
happens.
I'm going in.
I want to see what happens to me too.
Did anything happen to the nightmares we went in?
They didn't go in yet. I stayed out and I'm holding the doors for everybody else to get in. So who's in?
I'm walking.
Henry, Dragonoff, you went in?
I'm in.
Connor?
Yeah.
Manu?
Yeah. Yes.
Manu, as you walk into the door, you feel a hand grasp you by the arm and stop you. And you see Gavin Rosdale, Paxicor look at you and say, "It's been a pleasure." He reaches up and touches your eye, walks back. That's a gift from Mammon. Turns around and walks away. You burst, you can press through the door. You walk through as you've gained a level of Warlock. It's past you now. You are now true neutral or above. You can press on to your normal alignment. You have control of your alignment.
Okay. Back to chaotic neutral. Nice.
Sure. Yeah. We're fine. Yeah. But you're not neutral evil anymore.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Manu's in. Valanthe.
I definitely walk in because I'm chaotic good, so like
Okay.
I shouldn't be stopped.
You're good.
Right?
You're good. Mirren, you're holding the door.
Yep. Wait for it.
Epione, Henry, and Dragonoff are in.
That's everybody then.
Mirren and Epione, how do you... Oh, yeah. You're in? And the door pushes out. You guys walk up. You see this magnificent longsword bellowing out with like tealish, radiant energy. The translucent image of a woman in her 30s wearing plate armor and bearing a thin scar on her cheek appears before you. As she points towards you, the Holy Font Lulu's eyes turn pure white.
Oh, it's a
A whisper,
sword.
a whisper fills your ears and says, "I remember." A wave of radiant energy erupts from Lulu's body, and the blinding flash, the ghostly warrior, the holy font, and the bleeding citadel disappear. The solace of the cathedral is replaced by havoc, screams of panic, and acrid smoke. You stand at the edge of a small town, of a burning cottage, fields, and trees. A broken sign in the ground reveals the settlement name, Idle Glen. Shrieking townsfolk run from cackling, snarling demons and gnolls. The benefits of just walking into the cathedral. You are fully restored and have a long rest. And that's where we'll pick up next time. Thank you for sticking it out. Oof. Okay. 4 hours and
Bitch,
30
I know
minutes.
what this is.
Yes. You guys appear to be a
Yes.
dream within a dream, a demi-plane within a demi-plane. But anyways, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for sticking around. We're gonna go raid chaotic neutral goblin. Yeah.
Oh, fun.
Cool. She's doing a homebrew world building stream right now. So stick around for a second, and we will go do that.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks for sticking it out. I know it goes a little bit longer as we get to end game, but like we wanna end these things on a good moment.
Also, check out Beer Girl.
Craft Beer Girl.
Yeah, Craft Beer Girl. She said she's going to be streaming later on today, so check her out as well. And with that, we'll see you guys next week.
My face hurts from talking a lot.
Stand by for the raid in 8 seconds.
Oh, we're still going. I'm just kidding. It's fantastic being a dungeon master.